Hey y'all. Sorry about that. Hey y'all. Hey, can y'all hear me good? Let me know in the chat. Let me see what superstars we got in the chat, y'all. Hold on, let me pull it up on my laptop too. Give me a second.
If every time you see an ad, you just wanna, you need to download Pod. It's a free Chrome extension that blocks ads on.
Hey Angie. Hey Miss Sexy Ray. Shout out to my mods. I see Ricky in the chat. Ricky's. I see Tuck and Nevaeh. Hello. Hey Tay. Hey Neat Neat. Radisha. I'm good, Tay. Thanks for asking. What's the word for today? How you doing? Takesha, she say SD gang. Shout out to y'all. Shantastic. Hey y'all. Hey. Shout out to Pennsylvania. So y'all, did y'all miss me or what? Cause it's been a while. I miss y'all. Hold on, let me get my stuff situated. I know y'all done heard about so many different things that's been going on. Gummy Bear, hey. Saturday 365, how you doing? I don't even know what to put right here. It's a funny thing. Okay. Brit date T. I was I was gonna cancel just because I was tired. Literally. I was just tired. Nothing serious. But then I got on here and then I seen that it was like 35 of y'all waiting. So I said, well, I would just go on my. What's that? Creesha. Hey, Creesha. So, as y'all can tell by the the thumbnail, listen, I am never going to apologize for being myself. Let me make that clear. Okay? Never. And I'm sorry if I disappointed anybody that thought that I was really going to apologize to anybody because I have not done anything to anyone. All I do is mind my business. Okay? She say 27 likes, 84 views. Yeah, y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Thank you so much. Hey, Kendra. Hey, Kendra. Coco. Hey, she say, I waited for you. Love the hair. Please don't apologize. Oh, no. I'm sorry that I'm not sorry. Okay? Never. Never, ever will I apologize for being me. Never, ever. So, couple of things. Now, have you guys been on TikTok and have you guys seen the lives lately, like with Kenya, Roxy, on different panels and things like that? Brittany say, I don't owe a motherfucker nothing. I don't. I definitely don't. Um, but I do want to make it clear again for those that don't know or not aware. that we're not going to mention any other contents in my live content comments, okay? Because I want to keep the confusion down. And, you know, it's a lot. It was some things being said on another person's platform. And trying to read the comments at the same time. You say, I saw Roxy TikTok. Look, I don't have TikTok. Britt say she don't have TikTok. Okay. Tia, hey. Thank you. Thank you. You know, I've been mentioned a lot, so I don't know. I don't know what the static is for real. I don't know what be going on. I just be minding my business, okay? I just be minding my business. But just don't mention nobody else in the comments. That's just how we gonna do that. Um so when I got up on a panel with Roxy, she immediately left the panel. And do y'all know Kenya had the nerves to say that she talked to me? She told them people a bold-faced lie. So I got up there and I asked Kenya, when did you talk to me? She said that I told her that it was Kiwana giving me the information that I got in my email, and that I told her whatever information that I was getting about Roxy, that I told her that. So when I asked Kenya, I said, Kenya, when did I ever talk to you? I said, the only time you ever heard my voice is when you stalked my YouTube. That's the only time you ever heard my voice. I have never personally spoken to you. And I didn't say that. Right, Saturday, I didn't say that. I said I received an anonymous email that was sent out to several content creators, not just me. And she said, so you didn't talk to me? And I said, this bitch is crazy. That bitch is crazy. I said, that was it for me. I'm like, because you didn't talk to me. And that just confirmed everything else that we already know about Roxy and Kenya. They just flat out lie. Just lie for no reason. K-Tip say, girl, just like, right, just laugh, per usual. It was sad. You say Roxy didn't have a live. She was on someone else's TikTok and the panel had an issue with her. Yeah, I got some recorded. I probably won't be able to show it right now because I gotta put it on my camera, but I recorded some of it. But it was just lies, basically. It seems like Roxy tries to copy what other people say. Like what she hear Janelle and Kiwana say, she like to copy the same thing. You know what I mean? She give copycat to me. Like she is such a copycat at her big age. Saturday said Roxy didn't have a lot. Oh, I read that already. She said, laugh my ass off. Just delusional. I couldn't believe that. She said, so you didn't talk to me? No. I have no reason to talk to you. And one of the girls asked Roxy about Shannon. It was a question that she asked her about Shannon, and she just kind of like made a sound like, she didn't really answer the question. I can't remember what the question was right now, but she just didn't want to answer the question because everybody at this point is leaning more towards her, and Shannon is still cool. They never was not cool, you know? And when she was asked that, she's like, no, we're not. And it was just so calm. And it's like, see, that's the type of energy you had when you went over Marquita's house that day. When we thought that you was finna let Shannon have it. And she went over there and didn't do nothing. Right? Hey, Coco G. Shout out to Coco. She's a new member, y'all. Brittany, I'm just seeing your super sticker. She said, my sister, the truth. Don't play with. Look, shout out to y'all. Yeah, you say every time, you say, you should have asked her to show proof. Look, I I asked her, Brittany, Britt B. Dainty, I asked her. She didn't have no proof. She didn't have no proof. And I was mad that I didn't even get the chance to say nothing to Roxy because as soon as I joined the damn panel, she dropped. I don't think she wanted to smoke, y'all. I don't think she wanted it. You say she asked if she was close to Shannon and Roxy live. She definitely did. Say she's sick of Roxy, Shannon, Annette, Debo, Jarvis, Mark, all of them. Yeah, okay. You say all them folks going on her yesterday. Yeah. Ronisha say everything both ladies said. Roxy tried to flip and reword. Yep, she did. Yep, she sure did. I said she was definitely tuned in, Ronisha. She definitely was. And I think now the mask is coming off. I think now people are starting to see the truth and the extent that Roxy will go to lie and to protect that persona that she has created in her delusional mind. I think people are starting to see that. Purple Paradox, you ain't missed much. I was a little late today. You did not miss anything. He said, yeah, but now she won't risk her freedom, but all year been slandering us. Right, right. Jamila say the space between Roxy's nose and upper lip bothers you. Look, they be talking about that lady something so terrible. My God. And probably say, wow, all them people weird. I still stand 10 toes down on that. Okay. Roxy was asked if she found Nazia's clothes and shoes. Now, I did hear that Saturday. I did hear that. And Roxy said that she found the clothes. She immediately supposed to had to call the police or call she said no, she said the military was out there, ironically, right? Because remember, she got a military background with her spouse and all of that, but I deflect. Military was out there and she tried to get the military's attention. She said they was acting nonchalant, and then that's what she called the police. But see, her mother said that Roxy found the clothes first anyway, you know. So I don't know. I feel like Roxy should have been up on that stand, just like that older lady who found the ID was on the stand. She should have been on the stand too. Period. She should have been on the stand for sure. The Coco G show, thank you. She said that pregnancy was Janiyah, not Naziah. She say all type of things. I don't even think she's able to keep up with her lies at this point. But see, what is discrediting Roxy right now is the fact that we're recording this. We most of the time she's on these panels, she's being recorded. So we could go back and listen to her lie again and again and again. And, you know, at this point, Roxy is not able to keep up with her own lies. At this point, you say, what happened? Where did she do the interview? She was on TikTok. Okay, so once they realized that Kiwana had went on a couple of TikTok panels, I think it might have been one at the time. But anyway, once they realized that she had went on a panel, and wherever panel she went on, they went on. And at one point, it was Kiwana, Roxy, and Kenya on the same panel. I was up there too. I was in the chat, but once the content creator name is Armani, once he let me up on there, that's when Roxy dropped. So I kind of just only had the opportunity to ask Kenya, when did she talk to me? I never got the chance to speak to Roxy. Yes, Janiyah is Shannon's daughter. Tay said Saturday, okay, that young man who was on the live, he found them clothes and shoes. Mm, so y'all saying it wasn't Roxy that found the clothes and shoes? Because Roxy definitely said she found the clothes and shoes. Okay, Peggy said she said that Shan never told her that baby was pregnant, but Shan did tell her that at the sister boyfriend house. She's a liar, period. Right. Right. So to say she gave a stupid reason why she wasn't on the stand. Yeah, it didn't make sense. It's like, okay, you found evidence that they examined and went into forensics, and you didn't have to testify as to what you found. She said she found the shoes, so you should have been on the stand. Brittany said October can't get here fast enough. Okay. Purple said she bet she didn't find those clothes. That's probably a lie too. It's kind of like if she did find the clothes, why she ain't testifying? Why she not a part of the trial? That's my thing, you know. Say all of them failed. Roxy gave no real reason why she has a GoFundMe selling $25 shirts. No, she didn't. I did hear her response to those questions, and she still have yet to give a reason that is valid, you know. Say, wait, if Naziah was 13, that means Janiyah was 8, 9 back then. And it was possibility she was pregnant. Was it a possibility? Mm, I don't believe Janiyah was pregnant. Naziah, yes, is a possibility. Jay say Roxy failed too. You say, yeah, I seen that Roxy got up out of I was like, what the hell? She got out of there so damn quick. I ain't have a chance to say hey to the panel or nothing. Say Roxy should have stayed where she was. All she did was muddy the waters further. Yep. She sure did. Say Roxy ran how she did. I ain't see her in the comments or nothing. She was out of there. Out of there. I thought she was the big bad wolf. You know? I was ready. You say, oh, Roxy dropped. Didn't watch it tight. Yeah, she definitely dropped once they put me up on the panel. Because it was her, Kiwana, and Kenya up there with a couple of other ladies. And then they said, we're about to let Spiritual Detective up. When I got on there, she dropped. You say her and Mark planted the clothes. I think her, Shannon, Mark, all of them planted them damn clothes and shoes. You said no, a man found them. They went to his location and made a post like they did. Same thing they did with Lady. Who was the man, Takesha? I forgot to get my water. Who was the man? It's so weird because I watched her say that today. I watched her say that she found the clothes. I also have it recorded of her mother saying Roxy found the clothes. You know, it's just not adding up. Armani, no, I don't remember the rest of his name, but I just remember Armani. Say who was the daughter pregnant by? Are you talking about Janiyah? I don't know. I don't know if she was pregnant. Lady D, hey, hey. Brittany say, I honestly think the clothes and shoes was planted by Shannon Annette to throw off the investigation. She said Naziah didn't have that on walking from the bus. And that makes sense to me. That's not too far fetched. I mean, because it was many different clothes, so. Mary says, have you still been in contact with Jarnell and Kiwana? I hope they're keeping their heads up. Yes. And Kiwana may be in the chat actually. Isis says Roxy just trying to profit off Naziah's death. She's selling merch, subscriptions, and everything. Yes, she is, and she don't have a logical reason as to why. She don't. She said the reason why she got the subscriptions going is because she just wanted to talk to her supporters, and that's it. Don't really make sense to me, but seemed like she just wanted the money. Um, Lax says, I swear this trial can't come fast enough. I agree. And the thing is, it may take another couple of years. We just never know. Sometimes trials take a long time. I've seen a trial take about 4 years. So we might be waiting for a while. He said, why would Shannon be speaking on pregnancy tests when pregnant with Janiyah during Mark D ambush? Roxy just like, right, that didn't make sense too. I did hear her say that Shannon was talking about her pregnancy with Janiyah. Janiyah is like older now. So it wouldn't make sense, you know. Roxy was mad when they brought up the wife. Yeah, she was mad about it, but you know, I don't like how most people saying like, why do we need to know this, that, and the third about Roxy? Because Roxy is a liar. That's why. And the whole point of bringing that up in the interview / conversation with Kiwana and Jarnell, it was in alignment with what she was saying as far as how Kenya does not like same-sex people and she does not like white people. That was the whole point. Oh, brother says, I thought Roxy said that Shannon said that Janiyah had a pregnancy test. She said all the girls had one. She could have said that. She say many things. Daisha said, honestly, Detroit Police Department and their children's service has been dismissing the entire family for years. That they have. That they have. Miss Sexy Ray say, hit that like button. Thank y'all so much. Shout out to Miss Angie as well. You want to join the SD family? Don't forget to get your subscriptions. Okay. Empire says, I say this. I'll say this. None of them are trying to take accountability for failing that baby girl. And Roxy's need to sit down somewhere for real, for real. I can't be getting pissed on it. Yeah. When you say take accountability, Empire, what do you mean? What do you mean? You know, Britt says she definitely didn't have that on from the ring camera footage or on the school bus home. Right, she didn't. And y'all, I was thinking like Naziah, when she got off the bus, the direction that she was walking was the direction of Annette's home. I was thinking it was the other way, but it wasn't. What if Naziah actually did go home and they're lying about where they picked her up at? What y'all think about that? K-Tip said, and why be ashamed of your spouse? Got the nerve to accuse us of leaking her wife a cop. Like, what that public info? And at this point, that is public info. Anybody can literally go to DPD live Facebook and look at that information themselves. Literally. Hold on, y'all. I'm going down the comments, trying to make sure I get everybody. Okay, Daisha says, oh, wait a minute. I missed one. Goodness, hold up. Okay, Purple Paradox says, right, but mom couldn't elaborate on Roxy finding the clothes. Remember, because they claiming that she contacted the police or whatever. She claimed she didn't touch anything, and that she just made them aware of the clothes. But see, the detective who said that he said he found the clothes on the stand. I don't know his name, but the one who said that he touched the evidence, the clothes, before he took a picture of it, he said he found the clothes. That was a lie. Roxy saying she found the clothes. Um, yeah. Takesha says, I don't know who the man was, but everyone was tagging her and Mark in the line. When they got to Mark and he called police as if they found it. Something just strange about that. Empire says, or she went home that day after school and Shannon changed her clothes. None of it makes sense. None of it does make sense. Like, she wasn't feeling good that day. Why would she walk a whole hour and 4 minutes to Jarvis' shop when she wasn't feeling good that day? It seems like a person who's not feeling good, they're pregnant, they won't want to go home. You know, like, it don't make sense. So you think she went home after school? Yeah. Britt, the name of the panel, I'm trying to comments. The name of the panel was Armani. I don't know his name. I don't know the rest of it right now, but I know it was Armani something. They just said, why does the police keep missing the mark? That man should have been jailed when Janelle and Kiwana caught him. At this point, I feel like these systems don't want to get caught, right? Like, because CPS is going to have to be investigated. The police department going to have to be investigated. The school that she was attending needs to be investigated. Like, everybody needs to be investigated. Yeah. Amazing Grace. Hey girl. I hope you feeling better. I know you said you was feeling down the other day, or you was sick. My throat a little dry now. I need to get up and get my cup. I'm supposed to make me some tea. Um, Still, let me go back up these comments, y'all. Hold on. Right. Coco G says she is making a documentary. I like to put the comments on the screen. Hold on. Say she is making a documentary about her experience. Not Nazaya. That ate her. They asked her what will be the purpose of the documentary, and she said that she wants to be able to make people aware of how she basically is related to Nazaya and where she came in at on everything. Like that just sounds bizarre to me. That makes absolutely no sense. Girl, we don't need no documentary. Where is Nazaya, Roxy? We need a documentary on where is Nazaya. Where did you help during the disappearance of Nazaya? Where did you come in on that? Not your life, because you're gonna lie about it any damn way. The shit that we know about you, we had to find ourselves. So don't make sense. Anyway, K-Tip say Vari wanted a documentary first. She stole it. She just stealing everybody ideas. I don't think she ever have in her life had an original thought. Like, what the hell is going on? Yes, a documentary. She say, Roxy, please. We're living through a damn documentary watching this unfold, okay? Like, save it. We don't need it. You're welcome, amazing. Say CPS, DPD, the school are trying to avoid lawsuits for mishandling this case. Absolutely. Because they all dropped the ball. Those systems all dropped the ball. Say Roxy wants credit for everything. Seems like yes, she does, and then she'll turn around and say that Kiwana and Jarnell want the credit, and they did nothing. Like she's still believing that they did nothing, and she did everything because in her mind, after the investigation had already been closed, when she came in, she thought that because she posted it online and she brought awareness to the public that she had done the footwork. She got it misconstrued, you know. Look, the truth is already coming up. Is that Marlisa? It's already out there. Mm-hmm. Say trying to make money on the poor girl she didn't see since 2 years old. So tell me, Roxy, what would you be able to put in a documentary about Nazaya, your relationship to her, if you only seen her 2 times in her 13-year lifespan? Because not only did she see her at the age of 2, lastly, she also only seen her twice. So make that make sense. Shout out to Mez. Is that the monster? Shout out to her. She say, okay, hear me out. She said, remember when Jussie Smollett lied about being jumped? She says, is it possible could have Roxy could have planted evidence to look like some kind of hero? I definitely believe that she is trying to come in as the savior in this situation. Like she want to make it look like if it wasn't for me, we wouldn't have gotten the justice for Nazaya. And shout out to you for that 1999. I appreciate you so much. But she believed that. Yes. I think She is willing to go to any extent, tamper with evidence, lie, steal, unalive, do anything. Like, I don't put nothing past her because she's a flat out liar. Like, she will look at you with a straight face and lie. She will cry, boo-hoo cry, snot dripping down her nose, sliding down the wall, and be lying. So I don't put nothing past this sociopathic, clout chasing, delusional thing. Okay? Like, love you. I love you too. Thank you. She said I'm a Detroit girly. Like, I can't. You think about Roxy too long, I swear you get a headache. She say pathological liar. Like, something is literally mentally not right. Britt say she hope Kiwana and Jarnell have attorneys. They're the ones who are documented as reporting the abuse to CPS and DPD, and they need to sue them all for dropping the ball. And this baby, and right, yeah, absolutely. Angie, shout out to Angie. She say for support. Thank you for your support. I appreciate y'all so much. Takesha say, I don't like how she doing all this claiming of doing everything. But when it's time to get the kids, she feel like he wanting them should get them. Like, huh? It makes no sense, right? You're fighting for the kids. You're the voice of the movement. You're the face of the movement. Go get them damn kids. Which she lied about. Let me make that very clear, y'all. For the ones that was in the back that didn't hear the news. Okay? The children, Shannon and Annette's children, are still in the household with them. Kiwana and Janelle were never contacted by CPS to get the kids. Okay? In fact, Shannon and Annette made it very clear that they do not want Kiwana or Janelle to get the children. If that were the case, and yes, there is some type of CPS investigation, but they do have the kids, okay? And Roxy's source of saying that the kids are going was Marquita's baby daddy. So he's not credible anyway. When he was on her live and he got ready to get off the live, he said he's about to go get drunk. So we really can't trust what he say anyway, because he might have been drunk anyway. So Roxy was just talking to sound good to herself and the fans. Look, say Patricia, they need to tell the truth. What happened to them? At this point, yes. Like, I am really hoping that the universe continue to show us and reveal to us the truth in this situation, because if something is off, to say that nobody knows anything is unacceptable. There are a few people, multiple people that know what happened to Naziah. I don't believe that nobody knows anything. Say you don't think she related to them? She a clout chaser? He say, meaning take accountability for failing her in so many ways, acknowledging her. Yeah, I could have done more. Just taking accountability. Many adults failed her. Um, yeah. Coco G show says Janelle actually had a duty in her profession to report. So do other certain professions. She did what she was supposed to. Yes, she did. And Annette was supposed to too. She is a mandated reporter as well. So, you know, I know when I say that maybe it was something more that they could have done, that I was thinking more of an illegal activity. Probably wouldn't be the best thing, you know. But if to say that nobody, to say that everybody failed, I think is kind of like, you know, because to file report after report after report. Now, mind you, one of the reports that CPS has also has a statement from Jarvis. Jarvis clearly stated that he had went to prison for 10 years for um, molesting a child, right? And that it makes him look bad that now these allegations are coming up again because Janelle had made a report on Shannon and Annette at the time. Shannon lied on that CPS report. CPS said that they didn't find anything that was of a red flag. Although Jarvis had already stated that he does has a record and he's a registered SO. So when we say people failed, if anybody failed, it's these systems. They didn't give a damn about the children. They had a SO admit to being an SO, did nothing. Shannon lied and said that she wasn't aware of anything, nothing was happening. Um, her kids have this great relationship with Jarvis or whatever the case was. And CPS found nothing wrong. So at that point, when you're making constant police reports, CPS reports, you're getting lawyers, you're speaking to legal professionals, you're, doing all that you can to help the children. What more can you do at that point besides something illegal that will get you in jail? You say him being around the children is automatically jail, and they let him go. Matter of fact, they said Jarvis didn't agree to, I think he didn't agree to separating from the children. They also put that in the statement as well, as if he had a say so. So y'all see where CPS has dropped the ball continuously throughout this case? The school dropped the ball. Her teachers dropped the ball. Annette Shannon dropped the ball. Roxy Kenya dropped the ball. Because Roxy and Kenya knew a whole 2 years prior to Naziah coming up missing. They knew what was happening in that house. They never filed a report. Never. Not once. They don't have not one receipt to show. We got a super chat. Rita, shout out to Rita. Thank you. She say, love your channel. She said, I'm a bush watcher, but I had to fall out support. Thank you so much, Rita. Rita, thank you. Say, even if they lied, he was around kids. Right. And he wasn't supposed to be. He was supposed to be registered. Right. Yeah. Miss Sexy Ray say he shouldn't have never got out. Definitely shouldn't have. Like, why did they give him another chance? And why was Shannon stupid enough to give him another chance? I will never understand that. I would never understand that. Brittany say, I knew them kids wasn't gone when Shannon was on Threads planning her son, daughter birth. Right, right, right. So again, why would Roxy lie about something like that? Or why would she repeat a lie? Because she wanted to paint a narrative that Kiwana and Janelle were denying the children that they fought so hard to try to get to safety. So do y'all see the extent that Roxy will go to make herself look like the savior and the innocent one in this case? Because she feels guilty that she did absolutely nothing from the very beginning besides live her life. Per her words, she was living her life. She definitely do, Nikki, believe her own lies. Yeah. So it's definitely some laws that need to change in the city of Detroit or CPS all over, at this point, because protocol it needs to change. Uh SOs should not be allowed around children. CPS should reinforce that, not write a report from the SO stating that they're not removing themselves from the perimeters of the children. And the CPS worker says, okay, case closed. Makes no sense. They didn't care. Do I think Roxy lies will hurt the court case? I think Roxy lies is just that, lies. I think they pretty much got the trial all figured out. We just got to sit back and watch it unfold. But do I think Roxy should be investigated? Yes. Along with Annette and Shannon. Brittany say, hell, my cousin is married to her SA offender who still is a registered SO in Detroit and had 4 children with him. But she says she wasn't groomed and he wouldn't touch her children. See, that's delusional. That's delusional to think that. And the things that women will do just to have a man is beyond me. You're willing to sacrifice your own children to have any type of man. A registered SO is crazy. Right. The Coco show, the Coco G show. Yes, they it was as if his word was Bible in that situation. Like he had to say so. Mm-hmm. Cheryl, no. Okay. Somebody put in the chat the kids are still with Shannon and Annette. Shannon was just planning her child's birthday. Okay. So that means the children are still there. Mm-hmm. That's right, Coco. I used to say if it came down to it, Roxy would take the kids for a small oh shit. Yeah, for the money. For the money. She'll probably mistreat them. Say it's like that song, having a piece of man is better than having no man at all. That was one of the worst songs anybody could have ever made. I'd rather have no man at all. Pray for all those kids in the house. Yes. Roxy want to say she trying to help everyone heal. Girl, bye. You don't even want us to ask you simple questions. Why would anyone want you to help them heal? She don't even know what that is. She just be saying stuff to get people to agree with her or to look like she know what she talking about, because she need to go heal. Clearly she got serious issues. Angie says the law keeps letting them monsters get away with it. Yeah, definitely prayers for the children. So yeah, excuse me. Can y'all hold on a second while I go get my cup? I need to get my water. Okay, I'll be right back. I think I got enough in this cup. What's Britt? What did you laughing at? About what happened? What I missed? Oh, y'all better leave my background alone. Shannon, Shannon gonna be haunting my ass. You said about her and Shannon probably bumping, and that's why Roxy and oh, hold on, y'all. Forgot something. Hold on, my picture looks so small on there. So you hated that big glittery ass dress. I told y'all that's fabric, so somebody probably had to make that dress. They probably had to make that motherfucker specially made. Kissing cousins, look. Oh wee. Sherry, you right about that. You say Roxy told me. Okay, y'all. So there was a video that I did say somebody brought it to my attention on my last video that I forgot to show y'all. And he said if it came down to it, okay, I'm gonna make sure I don't be missing no comments. I probably done missed some comments, y'all. It wasn't on purpose. But I was going to show y'all the the video about Eric Gamble. And I forgot to do that in my last live because I had to go. So we're gonna watch a couple of those. I think it's two on what's her YouTube page name? Um Phone Jones. Say were they pregnant in those dresses? I don't know. Say Roxy been sabotaging the case from day one. Yeah, the case and everything. It's kind of like, why are you going against justice for Nasiah. Like, she's literally going against that. Her and Kenya. Why are you going against the two people who was trying to get help for the children? Doesn't make sense. If you're competing with them, then you're not in alignment with justice for Nasiah. That means you have an ulterior motive. And your heart is really not in it. You're in it for some type of personal financial gain or some type of publicity, you know, to look like something that you're not. Say the suspect. Oh, that must be old. Say whatever. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Say the whole. Say, unfortunately, the family needs support the DPD sabotage his case. The police didn't even help. The two people that started it all. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Let me check my settings on here because I see that some people's comments are being redacted. Da, 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 da. Alrighty. Yeah, I guess it's just when y'all say whole family, it sounds like the whole family, you know. So let's try to be mindful of that. Say yep, exactly when she put that girl on Mark's show. Hi, Zakai. I said Roxy is dirty. Who y'all talking about was on? Y'all talking about Sierra? Say if she was willing to fall out with her mom about Shannon, okay, I wouldn't be surprised if she is covering for her. Right. Shaking my head. I don't trust her. Far as I can throw her. That's right, Takesha. Cause I'm like, wait a minute. She went against her mama to stand up for Shannon and Marquita and Jarvis. Oh hell no. I wouldn't put it past her. She was sleeping with Jarvis too. She wanted some of that virus too. Shit. Hey, let me share my screen with y'all. Hold on a second. Damn, I didn't even have it pulled up on my laptop. Yep, Sierra was her name. Yep, she did. Sierra definitely looked like she was out of it. But then we're also told that Sierra was still close to Shannon and Marquita, just like Roxy. Roxy, she tried to deny that her and Shannon wasn't close. She tried to deny it, but them Facebook posts and knowing that she was protecting Shannon and how she showed up at Marquita's house lets us know otherwise. If that was somebody I wasn't close to, and even if I was close to, we finna what Kiwana say, nuck if you buck. We finna be bucking in that house. Like we would have been going, we would have been tussling for sure. So nucking and bucking for sure. Okay, now you say the way Sierra cried, you kind of believe her. It probably did happen. I ain't gonna say it didn't because Shannon and Marquita are lethal. So clearly they do each other with with each other. Like so, say listening to the family. I don't understand why they are unalive charges. Mm, well, the trial can bring it can bring a change in the charges. So if it's not enough evidence to support that, then it can change, unfortunately. Has called Stockholm syndrome, right? Mm-hmm. Sherry say that ass Pete. Roxy think one thing too, and the mama. All right, so let's hold on, because I don't. I just want to go to the actual part. Uh, well, let me just see.
Hey, Jonesy Bays and Miss Jonesy Bays. Welcome back to my channel. So I have a few things that I want to talk to you about. So the first thing I want to talk to you about is Eric Gamble. Okay. Um, I found the letters that he wrote to the judge, and I think a few of these letters are called character witness letters. When somebody speaks highly of you on your behalf for the judge to, I guess have a change of heart. So there's a few of those in here. Also, I reached out to, the victim, and I asked her, how did she cross paths with Eric? And she said, she was at downtown Sandusky in Ohio, and she was just out, just chilling and everything. And he saw her, he approached her, and they started talking, and I guess things went from there. And here we are. He tried to hit her with a sledgehammer and he raped her, and that's why he has that tier 3 offense on his record. Now, people in the family said that didn't happen, but whatever. There's a lot of stuff in that family that goes down. And this is for the nasty side, not the good side of that family, the nasty side. Some things went on. And like I told you, Florentino's dad, he was charged with some sex criminal behavior. Okay. All right. So here is page 1 of the letter that he wrote to the judge. He said, I'm writing this letter to say during my incarceration, I've had time to think about my actions and behavior towards others and myself. In this time, I've learned to talk and share my feelings with others, communicating and not acting on impulse, not only hurting myself, but others around me and those that care and have love for me. The impact of the pain and loss of trust this has had on my family, friends, loved ones, and companions. I'm truly sorry for. And my actions, not thinking of the consequences and the hurt I've caused to all those involved. Since I've been incarcerated, I have enrolled in victim awareness, self motivation, celebrating recovery, and men of respect classes. I can truly say that they have helped me in a big way. Judge, I've never been incarcerated or have I've caused harm to anyone in my life, and I don't see myself ever doing this ever again. I pray on this every day for forgiveness. Page 2. Not only for the people involved, but also for those who trust and love me. I've had a chance to be part of group discussions with people who are victims of crime from all walks of life. Hearing, he spelled hearing Hereing, which I know he meant Hearing. Hearing their side and seeing the hurt and pain, knowing, he spelled knowing Noing, which that is not correct, knowing that that's no way for anyone to be treated. This is something I could never do again. Judge, I'm asking for another chance to be a productive member of our community, to right my wrongs, and to make amends to those who trust and love me and know me. To be the person and man that family, friends, and loved ones believe in. To take this opportunity given to me to learn and put to good use, using the tools that I have, not forgetting, but building on a new foundation of self awareness, love, and pride, giving back and not destroying. I'm asking you, Judge, for this chance to make amends to all and gain back the trust and love that I hold so dear. Thank you, Eric Gamble. So that is his letter to the judge, okay? And then, the judge also received letters from the church, okay? It's called Father's Heart Family Church. To whom it may concern, this letter is in reference to Eric Gamble. He is part of our church. It has helped us with many projects. He has helped us hand out food, fix elderly people's houses, and help in projects to fix our church. He has a heart to serve and to help others. Eric was always available if we needed help. If you have any questions, then you can contact me at a number, which I'm going to blur out. Okay, so that's from the church. Now he received some other letters. I might let you pause and just read it for yourself. But this,
See this property on Craigslist?
that's basically saying how, how they trust him and he's a good person, you know, he is sincere, he means well, stuff like that.
So I'm gonna just read this letter because I don't think she's gonna read it. It basically says, "We are writing this letter in regards to Eric Gamble. I, Sean, and Randy know Eric Gamble personally. He is a good-hearted person, sincere, and means well. He is not a harm to society or a threat to society. He is a hard worker and can take care of himself. He is always helpful and helping others. Randy and I have always welcomed him to our home. He is always in good spirits and very outgoing with people. Eric is more than welcome to early parole at our address, and then they put the address.
He is a hard worker and can take care of himself. He is always helpful and helping others. You know, very outgoing with people. He was always in good spirits. Spirit, yeah. Eric is, more than welcome to early parole at our address. And child, they would put the address down here, but I cut it out. So yeah, honey, I guess at that time he needed somewhere to parole, and they was gonna let him stay there. I don't know what happened, but yeah. Now this next letter, I am going to split it. It's one letter, but I'm going to split it so you can read it yourself. You can pause the video and read it for yourself because I am not reading. It's small letters, honey. I wear glasses. All right. I wear glasses. So I'm gonna let you go ahead and read that. Okay. And I'll get back to you. So go ahead and pause it and read it.
So I'm gonna try to read it. It says, "To whom it may concern, we'll write you in concern of Eric Gamble. My name is Rebecca and Carneal. We met Eric about 11 years ago through a special friend who is now deceased. My fiance Carneal and I adopted Eric as a brother. My fiance is disabled and can not do a lot of things, so Eric will come and mow our lawn, and if things needed to be fixed, he will repair them. The Eric we know is a kind and gentle person and giving, and he has a personality around women and men. They took to him. We know him as a fun, friendly person and would give him the shirt off. He would give the shirt off his back. I guess that's what he's trying to say. Yeah, we think he swayed away from us and found some new friends who were not too stable, that he got caught up in some bad situations. But we believe if you would consider judicial, that he would be a productive person. He has completed a lot of classes since he's been away and doesn't have any tickets, so he would consider, okay, blah blah. Lady. So these, I guess, some certificates he got while he was in prison. He had to take an authentic manhood course, twisting the truth, for successfully completing twisting the truth curriculum. What could that course possibly be about?
Okay, so by now you have read the letter. Now you heard the letter that I read out loud to you that he wrote to the judge. He's a tier 3 ex offender. You know, what do you guys think? Let me know in the comment section. Can somebody like him be rehabilitated? I want your honest opinion. Okay, so let me.
What do y'all think? Let me know in the comments. Do you think any type of pedo or SO could be rehabilitated?
Let me know in the comment section. Now let's move on and talk about Ms. Johnson. Ms. Johnson is the landlord where DeAndre and Marquita live. All right. Now, do you remember when Mark D and Roxy and everybody else went over there and they was confronting Shannon and Marquita.
Let me go back, Denise, because I think one of the dates is like 2021. I think. Oh, let me go back. Dang, I needed to move. It was in the way.
Oh,
But okay, this one I don't see a date on here. Not on that one. Oh, this says 2016. This one does. I don't know where I get 2021 from. I was looking at that 12. This says 2015. So 2016, 2015. And there's another date right here, but I can't see it because of the line.
okay. So by now you have.
He just keep putting his face up on his screen all close. It ain't that close to y'all, but it's close to me. Okay. So she talking about now the charges of the landlord that Roxy and Mark D got out of that day. Let me go back to it.
Somebody like him be rehabilitated. I want your honest opinion. Okay. So let me know in the comment section. Now let's move on and talk about Miss Johnson. Miss Johnson is the landlord where DeAndre and Marquita live. All right. Now, do you remember when Mark D and Roxy and everybody else went over there and they was confronting Shannon and Marquita and Mark was talking to DeAndre? Okay, so something went down. We all know that something went down after that, and the landlord was locked up. Okay, so the first time I talked about her being locked up, they was I think she was going to get out on bond. I'm not sure if she's out. She probably did pay her bond and she just have to go back to court. I'm not sure if she's home. If you guys know if she's home, let me know. I hope that lady is okay because she has a license to carry. She has a license to carry. Now, if Mark D was over there with that big old thing on his shoulders, why he didn't get arrested?
Right.
Okay. I have I have some feelings about some things, and I'm just going to sit back and watch how things play out. Okay. But anyway, so now Miss Johnson, she has a pre-trial at 12 p.m. on April 3rd, 2025. And then she has a jury trial at 8:30 a.m. on May 6, 2025. Now, she pled not guilty on all 5 charges. And I will put that in the on the screen while I'm doing my commentary so you can see what the charges are. You know what? She came home and she saw a lot of people on her property. Somebody said that she was shooting up in the air. She said she never did. Well, if they take her gun and they test it and they see that no bullet was let off, why she's still in jail or why she's still going through this, why she has to have a trial. Now, I'm trying to figure out if that was still Mark and Roxy around at that time. Because if it is, why aren't they in jail? Okay.
Right.
Well, I guess, if you have family connected to the law, maybe some things will slide for you. And I'm going to say this. I've always felt that people who have connections to the law, I don't like them too much. Okay, I don't like them because
Yeah,
If none of
exactly.
you have told you the
Nobody
skip forever
does.
button,
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead and skip this commercial. Hey, Michelle. All right, Nikki.
to NYPD, they were a hot mess. They thought they was above the law. Some of them didn't get in trouble for their actions. It just left a bad taste in my mouth. So whenever I hear that somebody's family works for the law,
I think Nikki talking about the charges against the landlord, the older lady. Who this is her charges right here. The day that that Marquita, Shannon and them and Roxy and Mark D went over to her house and there was a bunch of people outside. It was said that allegedly she fired her firearm and yeah, so these are her charges. She's saying that she didn't.
law or they got connections to the law, I feel away. I was like, okay, yeah, you get what I'm saying because it's always something behind that. It's always something behind that.
Right.
Um, so that's my personal feeling. You know, it is. It is what it is. But I just don't think it's right for her to have to go through all of this. If she didn't do anything wrong, while the charges wasn't dropped. You know what I'm saying? So I just hope she's okay. If anybody knows her, just say, hey, Phone Jones, want to know if you're all right. Because that could be a lot on somebody's mind. You're coming home, people
Mm-hmm.
on your property, and you have it on you. Of course, you're going to show that you got it on you. So that's that with that. She has a jury trial May 6th and April 3rd. She has a pretrial at 12 p.m.
It's so crazy how everybody else is getting charges and Roxy getting off. And y'all don't think this have nothing to do with the fact that she's married to a police officer and have military access, all of this shit connected, okay? So how is it that everybody else getting charges but Mark D and Roxy? All they did was had to separate, put up statuses and say we ain't working together no more, and that was it. They got off.
Yeah. Okay, so now I want to talk about an email that I received last night. Okay. And of course, I don't give up my sources. You never give up your source. But if it's good information, you look it over, you do some research, and you get the information that you need. Well, this information that I received, I'm going to keep my eye on this. The email I received last night, okay, the person told me, and it had some other content creators in the email as well. So it just didn't go to me; it went to other people as well.
Now
And
y'all hear her talking about the same email that I was talking about, correct? Y'all drop some ears in the comment if y'all just heard what she just said. Since Kenya swear up and down, she talked to me.
the person said that Miss Rocks, honey, she was an ex correction officer, um, and that she's married to a woman. Okay, we just gonna call her Miss F. And they also sent me the link to the police graduation. So her wife, okay, is a police officer. There's some things that are starting to look fishy to me, and people have been saying it, but you know how you just take things with a grain of salt. People are like, oh, maybe not. But when you sit,
you don't want
All
to
these
train like girl A
commercials.
because
So y'all heard it. She said it. She got it too.
And you think about past videos and past conversations and this, okay, now this makes sense. Oh, this is why this happened. You start connecting the dots. So that's what I'm doing. I just want to make sure all the dots are connected before I speak on it. And I hope you can understand. All right. Man, this is insane. This is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm-mm.
So let me see. I know she did one more. I probably don't need to
Jarvis
watch.
trial. All right, so I hope you guys enjoyed this conversation. Let me know in the comment section how you feel about Eric's letter to the judge, child. Mm-mm-mm. And it seems like he didn't have a record before this whole thing. Maybe he was doing things and getting away with it. I don't know. Oh, also on his Facebook page, he has a lot of people on there that he's friends with from dating apps. So he was on dating apps as well. And then I found another Facebook page where he had the word sex as his status, just sitting up there. And I'm like, oh, Lord. But anyway, that's that. That's that. All right, you guys. So I will talk to you later. I'm still trying to find out about Annette's name. Like, how did she have a son that's a Gamble? Like, where did that Gamble name come from? That's the mystery of it all. Because Anthony Gamble.
So to my knowledge, Annette is a Gamble. For anybody else that might be wondering the same thing. All right. And then let me go to the other one. You say,
Hey, Jones.
Let me look at the comments. You say they made the most noise. They got the world tuned in, the DPD, CPS. Then we on exposure. Aside from certain characters, fact there. What? So they quickly stopped working together. Mark and Roxy and them whispering in the kitchen, talking about pregnancy tests. Roxy lied, talking about Shannon was talking about a pregnancy with her first child. Right, she did. And saying that had a baby with Eric Gamble. Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. It was not Eric. There was another one. Or maybe that was the only one. Oh shit, I showed y'all the wrong one first. I was supposed to show y'all this one first.
I chose Wix for my
Yeah,
business because of
so
its math.
I mean, how do you know that to be true, Dockery?
About yesterday was a very interesting day. It really was. So, do you guys remember Eric Gamble? That's Annette's brother. And do you guys remember the video of him grabbing Desire and hugging her? She was dancing in the video. I think she was a little bit younger. She was like 7 or 8 around that time, but I'm not sure what year that video was. But anyway, I spoke to his victim yesterday. And how that happened was I had did a video about Eric and Annette a while ago, about a month or so ago. And I have another channel called Gossip Girl BK. So I have a fan page on Facebook called Gossip Girl BK. I'm not always over there on it like that, but whenever I post on social media, it goes straight there. So I posted my video on Instagram and it went straight to my fan page. So when I went to go check on that video one day, I saw that I had a message, in the comment section, and it was from his victim. And I was like, wow, I'm sorry he did that to you. I wanted to reach out to her to ask some more questions, but I didn't at that time until I think yesterday I reached out to her because someone told me to say, hey, just see if she'll message you back. So I said, hey, can you send me an email? And she was like, PM me, which just means private message me. So I did. So we was talking for a little bit. So I say, hey, you do know that his son or his family member saying that he was wrongfully.
Okay, I want to pause it. I want to address this. She says, because it was on Mark D, she said, I was on his live a while ago one night when it was brought up. Who said that though? Because if we do the math in age, Eric is much younger than Annette. If she had a baby at 11, Eric would have been about 7 or 8. So, that don't really make sense. That don't make sense. Like, even if we just look at it from a age perspective. But Kiwana is saying no, they are siblings. So, not to say that I don't, she's saying I don't believe that the baby that Annette had was by Eric. Annette's oldest son, Anthony Gamble, is not Eric Gamble's child. Right. She said Anthony is not Eric's son. That's why I be asking like where y'all get this stuff from. And Doctory, who was it that said that? Do you know?
Accused of rape and they trying to expunge his record. And she was like, he is the one that raped me. She also said he hit me with a sledgehammer and raped me. I was in a coma. And I'm surprised they didn't get him for attempted murder. Because hitting somebody with a sledgehammer, he could have took her out of here. She also said he filed motions for early release, but he was denied. He was locked up for 4 years. I'm surprised he wasn't locked up for longer than that, to be honest. And then it says in the court documents, because she did send me the court documents, I told her that I would not, put her name out there on my channel.
Why are you not investing?
But she did send me court documents. It says Eric Bethel Gamble did engage in XEX conduct with the victim to submit by force or threat of force. He is a Tier 3 SCX offender. The date on that, August 19th, 2012. He was also in violation when he got out because he did not notify the sheriff of change of address, okay? And he cannot be around, any schools. He can't live by schools, daycare centers, or any of that. So that's
I'm
why
gonna I'm gonna pause it. Um, no, Annette does not have any children that is a cop. I know that we thought that because there was some things circulating about that. The only person that's a cop within this family dynamic is Roxy's wife. She's the only one that's a cop. Annette's children are not cops. None of them are a cop.
I said, I'm not sure what year that was when he was in the Zaya Harris video. I'm not sure what year that was. But anyway, that was interesting. That was interesting. She said he did that to her. But you know what? That family is a mess. It really is. And they will cover up anything to protect their own family members. They would. Now, as far as Annette Harris, I'm not sure where the last name Gamble came from. I know where Busey came from because she was married to this guy named Charles Arthur Busey. Okay. He used to live on Canton Street. He was born December 1938, but he passed away November of 2007. I'm not sure where the last name Gamble came from. Either Eric is her blood brother or her half brother, or maybe even a step brother. Who knows? Because I don't know where that last name Gamble came from. Now, as far as Charles Busey, they were in court for divorce, right? But here's what's strange. They don't have any children together, which is fine. The complaint was filed on July 26, 2002. The case was reassigned 12/17/2007, but he passed away November 2007. So was the court notified? And the case was resigned to give an automatic divorce or just, you know, cancel the divorce because now she's a widow. I mean, if he passed away, I don't think she still needs to go through a divorce, right? And then it says case reassigned 2015 and 2023. So I don't know. If you guys know anything about that, how it goes, please let me know in the comment section. So Charles Busey and
Y'all, where y'all get that from? Charles is very dead. What? Where y'all get that from? Vari said on the interview that he didn't know who his daddy was. I don't know how true that is, but that's what he said. So Charles is not this Charles that's on the screen was Annette's ex-husband who passed away when they was in the process of getting a divorce. So yeah. Harris' name came from Annette. That's a married name. Annette is a gamble. Okay, Annette is a gamble. Harris is a married name.
Annette Harris, they didn't have any children together, and they did file for divorce, and this is according to the courts. Now, Willie Charles Robinson, he's the one with the record. He was in jail for criminal sex conduct, third degree, attempted criminal sex conduct, third degree, larceny from the person. Now, Willie Charles Robinson, that is Florentino's dad. That's Annette's son, Florentino.
Now that's crazy right there. It's not.
Florentino is only a year older than the twins. So I think, I'm not too sure, but I think Florentino and the twins share a father. Now
And to my knowledge, they don't. I thought that they did because they really close in age. Florentino is like a year or two um younger or older than the twins. So I thought that they look alike. So I figured they had the same daddy, but to my knowledge, they don't.
He's from Macon,
But
Georgia. He lives
besides that, he was also a registered SO. It's almost like Annette purposely chose to be around men who that generational curse shit run deep.
in
That's some
Detroit,
crazy shit.
Michigan. The twins also followed Willie Charles on Facebook, but he's not. His name is not Willie Charles on Facebook. It was Willie Ramone on Facebook. And Florentino did a dedication.
Here, let's pause this. This says Willie Charles Robinson. This is Florentino's father. Florentino's father. Okay, so he was um criminal sexual conduct to the third degree. Attempt criminal sexual conduct to the third degree. Larceny from the person. So yeah.
Post for his dad, but I didn't see one from Shannon or Mark.
You say put viral picture. Hmm. I
Keto.
don't know.
So that's why I
You say
said
he
I'm
looked
not
like
sure
Vari.
if Willie Charles was their dad, but I do know he was Florentino's dad. It's so weird. This family is just weird. It's really crazy.
Like how all these ex
And
sex
then
offenders around these
Kenya
kids? Like,
had posted something about Charles trying to mess around with Kenyatta.
mm,
Hmm. I'm pretty sure you guys heard about that as well. It's a mess. It's a whole
mm.
mess. It's a whole mess. When I find that post, I'm going to put it at the end of the video so you can pause and read it, okay? All right. So, according to the courts, Annette Harris was also there. She took Kenyatta Harris to court and Mervyn Jennings to court. So it says Annette Harris versus Kenyatta Harris and Mervyn Jennings. Now, here's what's interesting, and this goes back to 1983.
Hmm. Well, she got these commercials and she getting her coinage, okay? You say he most likely did. Y'all think it was him?
I'm not sure if this is the same Annette, because if this was Annette in 1993, excuse me, 83, she was born in 1961. So that would make her 22 years old around the time this happened. But it says here, Annette
This don't look like the 80s. It look like the early 2000s.
Harris versus Darnell Warfield. And this is a paternity test. The complaint was filed on June 8th, 1983. This is a paternity complaint, and it was filed on 7/22,
Hey,
1983.
DC.
The genetic test, 7/22, 1983. Genetic test reimbursement, August 31st, 1983. The preliminary hearing was August 31st, 1983. Results were held on September 21st, 1983. Okay. Then it says here, hearing not held, genetic test, September 21st, 1983. The final pretrial conference, November 16th, 1983. Order of affiliation and support, 11/16/1983. Results held on the same day, 11/16/1983. The trial was 12/22/1983, And it says hearing not held. Confinement expenses was filed on March 27th, 1985. Order for wage assignment, September 21st, 1989. Miscellaneous hearing and reassignment was on February 1st, 1996. Says reason, February 1st, 1996. Miscellaneous and reassignment on 12/1/97. The case was reassigned on January 15th, 1999, 2002, 2005, and 2006. Miscellaneous hearing, 2013, 2021, and 2022. Case reassigned. I don't know who Darnell Warfield is. I'm not sure which child this paternity test is about, but I just thought it was very interesting. So I do think it is that Annette that we know of.
Darnell
Allegedly.
Warfield. She said Darnell Warfield. So we done heard. I think his name was it Willie Charles, and then you got Charles Bussey, and then you got Darnell.
It's a possibility. Okay. But yeah, I just want to share this stuff with you guys. The important thing was I spoke with Eric's victim, and she was just telling me, hey, I got the court documents. She sent it right over without hesitation. So I'm not sure if he's still living in Ohio or he moved back to Michigan. When I looked his name up, it did have a current address of Michigan. So there you have it. I just thought it was interesting. But anyway, talk to me in the comment section.
Hmm.
And I am going to.
Yeah, so it kind of like debunks the fact that I know his I know his son had said that the charges were dropped for Eric Gamble, and it was said that he was wrongfully accused. Um, so apparently he was not wrongfully accused, and as we saw, he had a letter that he wrote, and he took zero accountability in that letter. So it wasn't like, it was almost like he said what he needed to say to possibly get off earlier. But he didn't deny that he did it. He never said I didn't do it. He said that was out of his character to do. So whatever happened, Tamika, whatever happened, you know, he served the time for it. And seems like it wasn't enough time that he should have served. I'm trying to see what's going on in the comments, y'all. Let me see what else I was supposed to share with y'all today. What Patricia said. She said all those kids were so unsafe. Yeah, definitely. That's crazy. Like, it seemed like all she was with was men that was registered SOs. Like, and wonder, I know that Annette condoned. She had to condone Shannon's thought process around why she gave Jarvis a chance. Her mama didn't make it seem like it was a problem. She felt like it was okay, and she encouraged Shannon to do it. That's sick. I don't. I guess I'll never understand that thought process, because ain't no way in hell I'm letting a man come around my kids knowing that he's a registered SO. You say they should have kept him locked up. Michigan's too nice to these Chesters. Yeah, I agree. You say how CPS miss all that history because they ain't doing their job. They ain't doing their job at all. You say so they stay in the courts fighting for paternity, and Eric needs to stay in the jail system extensively monitored. He should not be around kids at all. And yeah, you say the normalize the toxicity. Annette definitely did. Definitely did. It was like she wanted them kids to be harmed. Like, it just makes no sense. She wanted them to be harmed. Yeah, hurt people, but you know, this type of stuff is detrimental. And it's like before they give these so-called foster parents a okay to get children, they need to do some type of psychological evaluation. Like they need to go through some type of extensive process. Say she a monster. Yeah, I've not allowed those that mess knowing she been through it. That's what I don't understand. It's like it seemed like a person who experienced that type of trauma and abuse would do everything in their power to protect the children coming after them. But it was the opposite for her. It was the opposite. How he in a house with kids because the way that Annette looked at SOs, she turned a blind eye to it. Clearly, she married SOs. She married them. So you say you became violent. Mm, I can see why. You say CPS can't protect shit. Look, they don't protect nothing. It's the opposite. You say most of them foster parents are messed up. They are. They are. He definitely, Nikki, it takes emotional intelligence to get there. So at this point, if they don't have emotional intelligence, I'm sure there's a way that they can test that. Then they don't need to be getting nobody's children. Why are they taking children from one toxic, abusive situation to another and potentially worse predicament than they were in? And then the fact that they view a home safe for a child just because they have enough bedrooms and food in a house and the house is clean or decent, that's considered a decent space for their child. They're going around the mentality in the psych evaluation to determine if the parent is a good foster parent. That's what I'm saying. Like that needs to be addressed. You got rich people that unalive themselves all the time. So it has nothing to do with money. It has nothing to do with the house and how the aesthetics of the house is and how much food is in the refrigerator. It has nothing to do with that. Brittany said her mom is a Shannon and Annette put together. Put together. God, you say Annette had been SA, and they just sent her to her father's side. I don't believe Shannon. I mean, I don't believe Annette went to her father's side. I believe it was her grandmother, if I'm not mistaken. So that would still be her mother side. So she was her grandmother. Niecy say when she was in foster care, say I was in 22 different foster homes because the foster mother's sons was coming for us and they were alcoholics. Wow. Wow. Sorry you experienced that and that's terrible. The CPS system is just failing all around across the board. They're not doing extensive evaluations. It's very surface level. And it's like, how didn't they know that, you know, what you said, they was drunks and drinking and things like that? Like, it's crazy. You say, I can't imagine those kids in a household that's normalized SA. Right. But it happens all the time. It happens all the time in a lot of families. You said that generation, the parents was really in what goes in here. Saying, right. Right. But then we got to think about, well, why would they say that? Why would you want us to believe that what happens in the house stays in the house? That means you know something is wrong and you're getting something out of it, so you're willing to cover it up. And we know that Annette is definitely money hungry and she wants money by any means necessary. So she will sell her own children. That's in simple terms. She sold her children, basically. She sold her grandchildren. You say it's not even surface level. It's the bare minimum of the bare minimum, just the lowest of low. The requirements that it will take to take care of a dog. That's what CPS requires. Mm, mm, mm. It's terrible. Say my cousins was in foster care 2 years. You said in them 2 years they came back totally messed up. Yeah. Ain't no way they should still be in that house, but it's like I feel for them either way, in the house or out the house, because it ain't safe either way. They need to go to a safe family's home, not a random stranger, and definitely not where they're at either. Say generational curses are real, absolutely. Black girls, hey. She said, hey, Isis in chat, just getting off work. Replay. Hit that like, okay. She said she got to watch the replay and hit that like button. So this is another video I want to play y'all where Roxy was on a panel recently. Somebody recorded it. This was just a day ago. I do have some recordings too, but I got to transfer them over and we watch them maybe tomorrow, something, I don't know. But I found another one. So right. This is AT2 channel. You say you was in foster care, but you had a different experience. It was a good experience. That's good because a lot of people don't. You was definitely blessed. You say, what's crazy? What's so crazy? Our foster mother got paid more for us teenagers. She put Kept us till we was 21. I was ready at 18. They wanted my baby. Trick no good. Wow. Wow, Nisi. Mm. So they get paid more for teenagers too? Wow. You say, why are the kids still in some of these neglectful and abusive homes? Though I'm guessing in and out the house is still unsafe. Right. Like, right. Because the way CPS set up, they'll have them in a whole worse or more worse situation. Say Shannon would serve up the children on a silver platter just to keep him. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. Say it happened to her, so it made it okay to happen to me. She's still in contact with the man, but has you blocked. Mm, that's fucked up. Say ISIS girl, why that girl Mimi tried to come for me, child? I let her have it and laughed at her. What happened? Black girls, what happened? I seen she was on TikTok giving kids interviews around Nazia's neighborhood or school or something. And her alcoholism. I don't know who that is. I don't know who Shakira Galloway is. Say it's sad because it's women like me who would love to be a foster parent, but I'm so scared because the children are so damaged and I have to protect my biological daughter. Right, right. Yeah. I can understand that too because it's like you don't want them coming in being traumatized and traumatizing your children too. So it's definitely a no for me. Definitely because of that. Say yes, they get paid more for teenagers. Golly, that explains a lot too. That explains a lot too, because Annette was trying to get that teenage money. Um, okay, let me share this with y'all real quick. Teenagers are harder to place. Okay, so is that only when they're teenagers and need to be placed somewhere, or is it when they're with the foster parent as an adolescent, a smaller child, and then get older, they get more money as they get older? Oh yeah, they don't like to say they going doing it for clout. She don't know that I need that. Baby, give me some feedback. You're your and I need that. Yeah, the love.
Let's be honest about that. But Roxy kind of came out of nowhere. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and play the live for you. But most importantly, justice for Naziah Harris.
I asked the prosecutor, hey, what's next? Is this the official date? She said everything was going to be on that date.
Okay, so
hold on, Rob. Come to me for information. So I went with what the prosecutor told me. That doesn't mean that I sit up there and lie. I asked the prosecutor.
Okay, now that you've answered that, can you tell everybody why you selling shirts for $25?
People were coming. I did the balloon release. I have not been pushing the shirts after that. People were coming to me with the balloon release and asking me, can they still get a shirt? Because they feel like they are Naziah. The case is personal to them. It means something to them. I said, sure.
Right, Sherry.
Okay. I want to address the GoFundMe because they said that the GoFundMe was supposed to be for reward money for Nasiah being missing. And that's not true. Me, Kiwana, and Janelle had already fell out. So for you to sit up here and try and say what some GoFundMe is for that I created, that didn't have anything to do with them. So how are you going to tell me that? Nobody was doing anything for Nasiah. I tried to squash everything before I did the balloon release. When they said that they was charging Jarvis immediately after that Sunday, when he got arrested and they put that charge on Jarvis for Nasiah, that's when I threw the balloon release. Before I threw the balloon release, I called Kiwana, I called Janelle to say, let's put the bullshit aside. Let's keep it about Nasiah because things is getting out of hand. Let's just keep it about her. Neither one of them wanted to answer the phone. Neither one of them wanted to answer text. So I said, fuck it. I went ahead and did the balloon release by myself that they still didn't show up to. Before I did the balloon release, I called Nasiah's mother. Everybody wants to disrespect her mother. Everybody wants to feel the way they feel about her mother. But at the end of the day, we wouldn't even be talking about Nasiah if it wasn't for Lady. So I went and asked Lady, what did she want? I asked Lady, what colors did she want? Everybody is sitting up here talking about this whole pink and this and this and that. All of a sudden, the family can tell you what Nasiah's favorite color was, but didn't nobody know what was going on with Nasiah in the house, but they know Nasiah's favorite color.
But they did.
So
because
the
they're
color
the ones
purple,
to see.
She really be trying to ride that loud. Like, first of all, your mama said that they picked purple because they said it had something to do with missing children or something like that, and that's wrong. That's the wrong color. She just be lying.
came from her mother because that's what her mother wanted, and I'm going to honor her, period, because that's still her daughter. No matter what people feel about her, that's still her child, and that's what she wanted me to have for her. So that's what I did.
Okay.
But you said
now, hold on, Nene. Now that you've answered that, can you answer what is the premise of the subscription?
Hold on, y'all. Let me read the comments. I just seen another content creator, Christian. I know you probably don't mean no harm, but please don't mention anybody else in my chat, okay? It's been too much going on with that, and I just want to keep the confusion down. So let's just not do that, okay? Say, where is the money, Roxy? You working with Shannon? Look, she said she lied so much in this panel. Yes, she did. Say, black girl. She said they said Mimi had something to do with it. I can't stand her. Balloons ain't nothing but 99 cents. Guess what, Sherry? She was selling the balloons. She was selling balloons. Kiwana said that up on the live with Kenya. Kenya never denied it either. Let me add that. The balloons that they told people to bring to the balloon release, they were selling. K-Tip says, girl, bye. We had that talk at the protest that was Janelle idea. She claimed that, too. She never called us. Yet, she didn't invite nobody. Baby, she made fun of Lady and used her habit against her. So, Kiwana and Janelle wasn't invited to the balloon release, nor did Roxy reach out. So she's saying Roxy disrespected her, saying she was begging her for money. Yeah, because Roxy will pay Lady money to show up. So if a person got a drug addiction and you gonna give them a couple of dollars every time you see them, they don't think they can get a couple of dollars every time. Like, the fuck? You say, where is the money, Roxy? Stop capping. You took that money and bought wigs, sheets, and pillows and went to the most recent concert in Detroit and damn near got front row seats. Oh, domestic violence, right. That's it. That purple was for domestic violence. Um, Tay Bunny for real. She annoying, a liar, clout chaser, always under people comments like, girl, go boo boo kitty. It's okay, Christian. You didn't know. But just for now on, we just gonna, not mention any other content creators in the comments, because people like to take what I say out of context and make 5 videos about it. So we're just not gonna do that. We never had any ill feelings towards Lady at all. Sherry says her mother was in the trap. She ain't tell Roxy nothing. Hey Alexis, she say, hey Isis, I have a question. How do you feel about we're not gonna mention that person on my channel, okay? So I want y'all to get that very clear and very understood. Okay. And also, that content creator that you're mentioning, she made a video about it. And I already stated how I feel about anybody in the world doing a memorial for a family that's not theirs without the family input. Okay. That would be for anybody. Say that's ridiculous. Selling balloons, be for real. Yep. She say she was selling the cupcakes too, and they were donated. Goddamn, Roxy. Wow. So she say it's so obvious, especially in that video with that fake ass Shula King kitchen with Shay. Being as though I know why it was canceled, I still feel the same, Alexis. I feel like nobody should be planning another person's family memorial. I think that that should be reserved for that family only, or planned with the family. Regardless of how long it's been or how quickly we feel like it should happen, or regardless of how we feel personally, I still believe that it's up to that particular family to um, organize that, and we support that behind the family.
The subscription was for, I wanted to have genuine supporters, because there's so many people coming at me sideways. They screen recorded. Everybody want to twist what I'm saying and this and that. I only want genuine supporters. So if you support me and things like that, then this is the route that I want to take, because I don't need people coming at me. I don't. Hold on one second. I gotta take this call.
I'm gonna drop, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna get up out of here because I just want to know. She said they didn't know anything, but then they picked it. I just want to know they picked the CPS reports out.
I feel like I'm in a loop. Like I'm
they
not
were
really
doing
The
the
reason for the
groundwork.
subscriptions is because I'm tired of people coming at me left. So therefore, if the numbers go down, the crowd go down, what have you, I don't care about that. I want people who genuinely care, who are genuinely going to show up. If I say, hey, I want to do a search, I know that these people are going to show up. If I say, hey, I want to do this, I know that these people are going to show up. I want genuine people. I don't want people just coming on there trying to take this clip and that clip and making content off of me and things about that. Nobody is saying anything about that. And I am people content. You have other people outside of yourself that's throwing events and selling shows.
Let me make this clear, Roxy, since you like to jump off the panel when I jump on the panel. I'm going to make content about you until you tell us where Nazaya is at. Because I know you be watching my shit. And why did you run? Why the fuck did she do that? I'm still mad about that. Like, I'm gonna talk about you till you tell us where she at.
Shirts and doing this and this and that. And these people is not even family. But nobody is saying anything about that.
Just a correction. Armani was never selling shirts. I was giving 200 away for free. But go ahead.
No, I never said that you were. I'm just saying it's other people that are doing it, and no one is questioning them. But this is my actual family member. Then when I was going to give the GoFundMe money, because no one was raising anything, they wasn't planning no memorial, they wasn't planning no balloon release for her. Nobody was planning anything for her. And I'm like, so nobody is just going to do anything. It's just like they just threw her away as a piece of trash, which is why I have been keeping her name up and alive like how I have, whether people like the way I have been doing it or not. Because what was happening, what was being done to her was bold, period. And I feel like no matter who likes who, I feel like that's one thing that we can all agree on.
Okay, so
it was done bold, like bold.
So why wasn't the other, like, was Nazia's cousins, like the other kids, were they invited to the balloon release? Were they at the balloon release? Or
they came.
Mark D and Lady.
Mark D and Lady was there. We all in pictures together.
EDP to MA script.
Okay, so this is another question that I have. As
they are the ones who can't put shit the bullshit aside. But then they want to come on here to people panels and do these interviews and things like that. To be honest, if they was focusing on Nazia, if my name gets brought up, I should be
See, her and Kenya be more worried about Kiwana and Janelle speaking up. Okay, they be more worried about that. They don't care about shit else, really. Because I promise you, every panel Kiwana went to yesterday, Kenya got her ass up on there too.
Irrelevant to them. Hey, how do you feel about Roxy? Honestly, we declined to speak about Roxy because we want to keep the focus on Nazia. But no, they're stirring and stirring and stirring. And my thing is, Janelle, she don't even know me. And quite frankly, I don't know her. So I don't know how Janelle can open up her mouth and speak about me on anything when I haven't been.
Now, mind you, she only saying that now about Janelle because she know Janelle said that about her. Janelle says she really don't know Roxy like that. But what she do know is that Roxy told her that her wife is 25 and they got married 7 years prior to that, which means her wife would have been 18 when she married her. That's a fact.
And I didn't even know who Janelle was when they did the first interview on Fox 2. Janelle knew who I was, but I did not know who she was. And even when she introduced herself to me as a sister on her dad's side, I was like, oh, okay. So how Janelle is talking about where I was and who I was with and what I was doing, how would you know that? How would you know who I was talking to and you don't even know me? Like, genuinely don't know me. I've never talked to Janelle on no phone before, we exchanged numbers or what have you at the interview and stuff.
I
don't know how she's speaking on me.
So I have a residual question. What is the documentary for?
The documentary is for me telling my standpoint because obviously people feel however they feel about me. So just like how she came on here and said she need to tell her truth and all this other stuff like that, I'm telling people how I came into play into this. Because people assume I've been living here. People talking about I failed her. People talking about I didn't know her and this and this and that. I've already said all of these things. But you have all of these newcomers who want to know.
Why does your point matter when you and your mama both said y'all found out when we found out?
That's like me asking you, why does your point matter? And you're not a relative.
That's fine. You're a relative and that's okay. But like,
okay, so how do you mean
different if this is about like Nazia, but you just said about you?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Nothing. It's okay.
So did you find?
No, I didn't hear what you were saying because we were both talking at the same time. So can you repeat it?
Oh no, you're all right. I see what I have to say. Go ahead.
So did you find the clothes? Because I know that you or your mother said that you guys were the one who found the clothes that I guess Naziah had. And I wanted to clarify that as well.
When they were over there searching, I did not know the area that I was in. I was trying to get over there to the church. They were over there searching over there by the church. I saw the military people and the divers on the bridge because somebody contacted me and said, hey, I think they're over here looking for your cousin. There is a street that you go down. I guess it's an old golf course or something like that. I put it in my GPS. That's the way my GPS took me. The road that I was going down, which was Berg, which was the opposite way from them, I started looking over there. I stopped the military and asked them, I said, are y'all looking for a 13-year-old girl? They said yes. So that's how I confirmed that they were looking for me.
Your name and date of birth for me?
Brianna Red, 613.
You gotta go on mute, sweetie.
I went and asked the divers, had they searched in the area or what have you that I was in. They was like, no. The area that I was in, you driving down the road, it's bags of trash, it's clothes, it's all kind of stuff. We were looking through all of that stuff. I did not know that that was Naziah's stuff. So, I mean, what was the stuff there? Yes. Did I touch it? No. I did not know that that was her stuff.
So what was the I don't know if I
She just said they was looking through the clothes, and then she say, I didn't know that was the Naziah stuff. I didn't touch it. She just lied so damn much. It don't make no sense.
I heard properly because I was doing something, but what was the reason for y'all saying there's no need to search for her anymore?
Because that is what the police told me.
Wait, hold up, Humble, because on top of the question,
well, you know she not found. So
wait, hold on. I just have a quick question after the question. If you did discover the clothes or whatever like that, as the lady discovered the ID, why aren't you like in the trial? Why aren't you included in the?
Because the police didn't want to come over there and get it. When I called the police, because it would look like it was teenage clothes, I did not know that that was her stuff. I did not know that that was her stuff. I called the police and said, hey, there's some shoes over here. There's some clothes over here that looks like, you know, it could be of a young girl stature, considering the fact of how small Naziah was. So when I called the police, they asked me what was the stuff. I didn't say anything.
They had to have, and you know what, Kirsten, I didn't even realize that it was in a bag. So I really think the clothes was planted there now. They was just randomly in a bag. Naziah ain't had that on when she got out of school. She had on a book bag and that colorful coat. Some jeans. So her stuff was in a bag. And she's saying that they looked at the clothes, but then they didn't look at the clothes. But y'all telling me that Kenya said they dumped them out the bag. Somebody put them clothes there. And it was you, Roxy.
About the clothes, because it's a whole bunch of clothes over there. It's clothes still over there right now, if you go look. But there's shoes over there, and they were talking about a Nike shoe. I called the police. I told the police, I said, hey, there's clothes over here, there's shoes over here that look like, you know, it's a small statue of a teen girl.
She needs to be investigated. I don't care what nobody say. She's so fucking stupid. She get up here and she say all of this shit. I hope that they're listening to her. I hope that they are going to investigate Roxy, because this don't make no sense. But then again, her wife is a cop, so she just might get off.
Or what have you. They said they were going to come over there. They never came over there. I waited over there for 2 hours. I even called Mark over there to see if Mark could get the police over there, because he was live. He called the police back.
Did you ask Shannon?
The detective literally said on the stand that the police that they did get called, but they didn't come over there because that wasn't the shoe or the description that they were looking for. They never came over there to get it. Then it wasn't until another clout chasing person.
She got
Why did
nerves.
Amazon send me $20,000?
He said another clout chasing person, girl. Delusional.
that nobody stood up to except for me, and he was using Nasiah to get community service hours because he was on probation. So I had to fight that battle by myself to let him know that he wasn't going to use my family member for his community service hours. He was making the big fuss about the shoe because apparently he got in contact with Vari, and Vari verified that was her shoe and sent her a picture. Then that's when the police went over there and got it. But when the police was initially contacted, they said that she said that they wasn't coming over there because that's not the description of what they was looking for. And they never came. And I was over there for 3 hours waiting for them, still searching.
No, because Kenya said they noticed that it was some blood on the Nike shoe. So they got close enough to examine this shoe to discover that it was blood on the shoe. They didn't do that by just looking at it like this. What y'all think? They had to have picked that stuff up. Or they knew it had blood on it before they tossed it where it was at, where they claimed they found it at. I'm going with that. They knew that it was blood on the shoe before they dumped it out the bag that they had. Because where the fuck this bag come from? Now, it's one thing to just be like, okay, I discovered these so-called random clothes that was right here on 7 Mile and Berg area. But you said blood was on the shoe, so they need to be investigated. Her, Mardi, Kenya, Shannon, Annette, they need to be investigated. I really hope DPD is picking up this shit. Then again, I don't trust their ass either.
But waiting for them. And they never showed up.
But the white man in the preliminary hearing said that they were searching and he came across.
Right, but they weren't over there in the area. There were people that was searching. They were searching in the water at the beginning of Berg. There's a bridge. They were in the front. I asked them, I said, have y'all came and searched over here by this building, by the abandoned building? I just called it abandoned building. I didn't know it was an old golf course. I said, have y'all came and searched over here by the abandoned building? They said no. When I called Mark over there, I said, Mark, do you know if they came over here and searched it? He said, no, there was nobody over there in the area. Nobody. And when I even asked the military people, they was acting nonchalant like they didn't give a damn.
Okay, so can I ask you a question? Did Shannon tell you, or did she not say when y'all was having that conversation inside the house that Nasiah was pregnant, or she gave two pregnancy tests?
She was not talking about Nasiah. She was talking about herself.
Okay,
who was the other girl?
She was talking about being pregnant with Janiyah, which is her oldest daughter.
She did a pregnancy test for being pregnant with her oldest daughter.
She's done a pregnancy. She's done a pregnancy test or a maternity test on all of her children. It's
at that point, her oldest daughter was like, why? Was she comparing it to her oldest?
We were not talking about Nasiah at that point. People just wanted to hear what they heard, and they took off with it. She said she was pregnant with Nasiah. She said Nasiah was pregnant. She said that's not what she said.
Well, what the fuck did she say?
Like, it was between you and Nasiah's brother, and it was like he was taking money from his niece and Nasiah, like his baby niece.
I've already corrected that. There's a whole lot of nieces. I said I made a mistake and said niece. I've said that. I've corrected that.
Okay, well, all of us don't get to see everything, so I think
exactly. So I don't understand how everybody is, and that's the thing that I'm saying. everybody doesn't see everything. And I get that because there's so much information that's being, twisted and turned in so many different directions. But everybody
right,
wants to
because your mom got on the panel and
against
said,
me.
I know you're not included,
about
but
what
she
my
said that
mom.
there
I'm
was.
not on the panels with my mom. I really don't care
Hold
about
on,
what
wait
my
a
mom
minute.
be
I say
saying.
I'm not
I'm only
putting
talking
you
about me.
with your mom. I'm just saying she got on there saying that it was a ultrasound done. Do you know anything about an ultrasound or a sonogram being done for Nazaya?
No,
at any
I don't.
point?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I was
She
not.
was
Okay,
get very
relax. You don't
pregnant.
gotta be
Like
hostile. I was just asking a question.
I'm not being hostile.
Okay.
Just like how I can it's
Roxy, this is the
a
thing.
lot.
You seem so defensive. You and your mama seem so defensive.
Armani,
Y'all don't see that.
Armani, okay, but listen, right? I just want y'all to put y'all self in my shoes just for 30 seconds when I say this. How would you feel if if you go against your family, right? You already hurt and frustrated about the situation that's going on with your family. So you speak up and you go against them. And then you have your other family member, because Janelle is not my family, Kiwana is. But at the time, I didn't know that Janelle was not connected to me until later. Then you have individuals who you thought that we were all working together, right? We all had a position. And then you have people coming to you and saying that these two individuals have been going around telling people and not trust them. Excuse me, and not trust them. When you have individuals coming to you and saying Janelle and Kiwana is saying that you wouldn't even be able to identify Nazia's body even if you did find her. And I didn't say anything. I let it go. I have individuals coming to me and saying, oh, well, Roxy don't know this and Roxy don't know that. Oh, I haven't talked to Roxy, but we're having conversations on the phone. You're telling me certain information. I'm coming back and telling you, hey, this is what I found. This is where I think we should look. This is what I think we should do. You have people saying, oh, well, she been showed pictures of you and your wife. She been said this, she been said that. And then I have my address out there. Then I have this and that. The thing is, everybody is saying because I'm responding publicly. And maybe I shouldn't do that.
The fact that she playing victim is crazy, y'all. She making it seem like Kiwana and Janelle came for her first. And she's responding to the attack when indeed it's the other way around. We wouldn't be in their family business this much if her, Roxy, Kenya, and Mark D didn't do lives about Kiwana and Janelle last year to begin with. And let's keep in mind that they have harassed, stalked, cyberbullied, vandalized Janelle's home, called jobs, trying to get them fired for, they tried to interrupt their safety in their home throughout this whole process. So this is why we, the people, are in their family's business. Because of you, Roxy. And now you want to play victim because now you feel exposed in the same way that you have been exposing Kiwana and Janelle. The same way you have talked about them, drugged them on the internet and everything else. Now you feel like you're being attacked because they're speaking their truth against all of the lies and deception that you, Kenya, and Mark D have put out there. Now you want sympathy. Typical narcissistic behavior. Nobody feels sorry for you. You shouldn't have did it. You shouldn't have put your family business out on the internet for us to witness.
Right. But it's like they are coming on and creating this facade. And I'm not saying that everything that they are saying is untrue. They can speak about Naziah, right? More than I can, because they have been around her.
So what was your relationship with Shannon? Because she was so quick to tell you Naziah was missing.
No. Jesus Christ. Oh. Jesus Christ.
Y'all hear that? She didn't want to answer it.
Because I
And
want to
then
piggyback
somebody
on what you said about being
interrupted.
defensive.
I really wanted her to answer that question. Then she interrupted her. They should have stayed silent till she answered that question. We needed to know. Did y'all hear what the question was? That's what I'm saying, Brittany. She harassing the wrong people, which lets me know you on their side. If you're going against the people who was doing the work, who was doing everything that they could legally to get those children to safety, then you on Shannon and Annette's side. Period. But the question that they just asked about Shannon, she didn't even answer it. She sighed. She made a sighing sound like.
However, you cannot advocate for this baby and be defensive because you were put in.
Advocating for Naziah. I just spoke up because no one else wanted to speak up. How are you saying? And I'm not saying you. I'm referring to Janelle and Kiwana. If you wanted to find Naziah, if you wanted to keep it about Naziah, why were you not doing interviews, but you have the time to do interviews a year later? It's not making sense. You're coming to do interviews about quote unquote lies and all of this and that, but you wouldn't do an interview about
Okay, so that's another lie. Clearly they was on the news. Did we not see the news clips? Those are interviews. And then those news clips was a lot longer than what they presented to the public. To my knowledge, one of the interviews was like 3 hours long or so. Definitely longer than an hour. They only played about a few minutes worth of that interview. And then broke that up. So that's another lie. And it's crazy because she was there. The first time that they went on to do a news report or interview, Roxy was there with Mark D. She just didn't get the airtime.
Telling anything about Naziah. That doesn't make sense to me. And then you're upset with me because now, as people put this on me, I didn't ask for this. People put it on.
This is probably why they did not want to do the podcast. This is probably why they just wanted
why wouldn't you? If going back to spread awareness about Naziah.
Wait a minute, because just like how you are getting all of this outlash and this. Your address and your wife and innocent people. This is probably why they genuinely just wanted to go to authorities and genuinely wanted to go to protective services for the children and do it that way. So I don't really think there's
it never would have got to this point if they weren't saying what they were saying.
Because I think I probably would have wanted to do it that way too.
Get back on track with me going back to Tammy.
Hold on.
Okay, the disrespect came from them disrespecting my marriage. Hold on, Armani, please let me get it out.
Well, my sister was talking. You interrupted her.
You cutting me off too.
Because you cut me off.
Well, she was talking first. You just interrupted her.
I was piggybacking on what
I was talking and I got interrupted.
But you went from one conversation to another. So
because I keep getting cut off.
No, you're not getting cut.
You say they went down. Crazy. Craziness. Good, because he's part of it. Mark D is part of it with Roxy and
He
Kenya.
came on and disrespected my marriage and tried to say that I was doing something with Mark that I wasn't doing. That's where the disrespect came from. Because you first of all, how would you sit up here and say that I'm sitting up here doing something with a man and you know that that's not true because I'm with a whole ass woman, okay? And she knew I was married. That's where the disrespect came from because you if you on there supposed.
Now y'all hear what she's saying. She's mad because she feels like they disrespected her marriage. But was she not on live with Mark D and Kenya talking about how Kiwana was being sweet on Mark D and how she wanted to be all up in his ASS? Y'all recall that? Because I played it for y'all too. Okay? And not to mention her 2 children is by a man. So you like it. You like both. If we just going to be quite frank about it. Just saying.
Supposed to be talking about a post that you and Janelle or that Janelle made about Tammy. What does me and Mark have to do with anything?
Right.
Because y'all was
we should have never never got brought up in the first place.
Don't nobody care about you being married or if you like men or not.
Right, you don't care, but I do because that's disrespecting someone's marriage, period. And that's something that you don't do.
You're really going around the entire question because that's
yes, I was just saying that like this a whole.
What question am I going around?
They sure did, Sherry.
Yeah, like that's not what she asked.
Okay, go ahead and ask the question.
Yeah, go ahead, humble.
Thank you.
Because she don't know.
I don't lost track.
All she know about is her wife and her hairdresser.
If I don't know, I would say I don't know. So what is the question?
You said you know her since you was 2. You don't know nothing. Do you know Shannon? What's your relationship? You talk to her? Like you ain't saying that. Like you went over there, you comfortably went over there and interviewed her.
There's nothing else Roxy
I never had no relationship with
in the house, bitch. You should have dragged her. I don't respect anything about what you're talking about.
Jail?
You should have. Everybody would have been.
I was comfortably talking like y'all got a relationship.
If you such a writer, you
her
should have
favorite cousin. That's her favorite cousin. That's her favorite cousin.
No, it's not.
It is. It is. It is.
Come on, come on, y'all. Let's just
So I was supposed to risk my freedom and just jump on Shannon and get what street cred from it.
Justice for Natalia.
And even if I did do that, I still wasn't gonna get no answers from her.
Humble. Have you said everything you have to say, Roxy?
You want me to leave now?
Oh no, I'm asking.
No, I think he want to make sure.
Humble, hold on, humble. Did you say everything you have to say?
I mean, no, but everybody keeps cutting me off, so it is what it is.
That's what we're trying to get to.
Ask the questions because I want to clarify it. Because at the end of the day, it don't matter what I say. Y'all gonna believe what y'all want to believe anyway. But I'll answer it.
I have a question.
Because y'all already feel the way you feel.
I have a question.
Go ahead, ma'am.
So my question is, okay, so you're supposed to be the voice for your niece or cousin, whatever.
I'm not. Okay.
When people are asking you questions, everybody doesn't have Facebook. Some people only have TikTok. So a lot of us don't have a lot of information. Right. When we're asking you certain questions, why is it that it becomes it's a problem for us to ask these questions when you're putting yourself in the position for people to ask you questions? We shouldn't feel like it's a problem or an issue to ask you a question.
I don't have an issue with people answering me questions. What I said was I don't want to be yelled and cursed and disrespected and blamed and cut off and all of that stuff like that. Just like how y'all give everybody else the floor to answer the question. Look what just happened. Armani said, Roxy, are you done? Oh, she got a relationship with Shannon. Like, how do you expect somebody to come on and not feel some type of way? And you got everybody over talking you. You got people cutting you off. You got people saying stuff out of their mouth. Like my feathers can get ruffled too, just like y'all. Right. It's like, come on.
And I understand that we're not robots. Everybody has feelings.
Right. I'm human, and everybody's feelings is wrapped up in it. But that doesn't mean you know what I'm saying, like come at me wild and crazy. This my first time.
What you say, Roxy, it's how you say it.
I get that. But everybody emotions is involved too, and I'm human. I'm not a robot.
But this is not about emotions.
You're not, Roxy.
This is about how you are.
About emotions, because everybody emotions is heightened when they talking to me, but when my emotions get heightened, it's a problem.
Hold on,
that's everybody. But take a minute and breathe. Take a minute and breathe.
That's
let's just take a minute.
I get what you're saying. I'm not talking
and bring the temperature down. Like no talking. Let's just breathe.
I'm not saying that you should not be emotional. I'm not saying that, and I'm not taking that from you. But what I'm saying is when people are asking.
Okay. All I want to say, you guys.
You cut out. I didn't hear what she.
I want to just say.
Hold on, LB. Hold on. Wait. We all got to talk at once.
Let Roxy say whatever she can come back.
I think that was it. I don't think he had no more. I'm gonna check and make sure. He say didn't she say? Hold on, let me go to the comments. Hold on. Yeah, she did. She said it would be assault on Shannon. Had she known what was going on. So that's why everybody was expecting her to assault Shannon, because she said she was going to do that. What's up, VM? She said she was going to do that. You know, so when they was caught smooching in the corner, we like, oh, hell no. Something else going on. We was highly disappointed. And I think at that point, that's when a lot of people just changed their how they perceived Roxy and Mark D. And then the next day they separated. It was even more suspect. Like, nah, something going on here. You say, was her wife there that night? That's a good question. I don't know at this moment if she was there, but I wouldn't put it past it, being as though she is a cop. So I wouldn't put it past that. Could have been a reason why her and Mark so-called went their separate ways as a way to comply, you know, because they probably could have been avoiding charges just like the owner of the house that day, because Mark D was just as wrong as the owner. If that's the case, they all should have been getting investigated. Mm-hmm. He said, yeah, grimy. Alexa said, this whole situation has become extremely ghetto and tasteless, unhinged for sure. Nisi says she deflects everything about back to Kiwana and Janelle, and mainly it be Kiwana. It's like her and that Kenya got such a disdain for Kiwana. Like, they can't stand her. They give Janelle a pass. And anybody that they feel like is siding with Kiwana and Janelle, they got a problem with them. Kenya be more worried about the fact that her and Roxy is getting backlash from the truth being out more so than they are worried about justice for Neziah. They more worried about money, getting up on panel hopping, than they are justice for Neziah and spreading lies. They're more worried about that and protecting their image. Say these clout chasers don't realize people who've been through the storm, trauma, abuse, like me, know she full of shit and it hurts real victims of crime. It's like an insult. And I feel like she's exploiting people who have experienced this specific trauma and abuse because she's lying to people. You never hear her talk about her passion that she had for helping people. She feel like she was just given this opportunity to do it because she decided to become the face for Neziah and voice for Neziah and silence the original voices for Neziah. So not only is she exploiting Neziah, she's exploiting her followers as well, because these are people that follow her that have really went through horrendous experiences in their childhood. I've heard their stories. She can't even empathize with them because it's no passion behind what she's doing. She can't really feel for them women that get up there and pour their hearts out to her. But because they are still wounded and traumatized, they view Roxy as some type of savior to them because they're not healed. And Roxy can't help them. Roxy is unhinged. Roxy can't even help her fucking self. Nor can Kenya. I wouldn't want to be associated or attached to anything Roxy or Kenya is attached to. They're toxic, embarrassing, and unhinged. And I wouldn't want nothing to do with it. And a liar. Like, I can't do liars. So, I think all of the women that do follow her need to find somebody who's genuinely advocating for women or abuse of victims and things like. Roxy ain't it. She don't have a passion for that. She just discovered that she want to do a nonprofit because of this situation. This wasn't nothing she had been talking about. Go down her Facebook and see. She ain't been talking about doing this. She just see an opportunity, so she took it. Just like she took the opportunity to exploit Jernell and Kiwana as well, because she knew their emotional state at the time. Because remember, they were together at one point. They were out protesting together at one point. And I feel like because emotionally they were off balance, still grieving, having real feelings about Neziah missing, could potentially be unalive. She took advantage of the fact that they were emotionally traumatized and still is. She saw it as an opportunity. So she's an opportunist. She's a predator, as far as I'm concerned. She's a narcissist, as far as I'm concerned. She only cares about herself. And when anybody challenges that mask that she didn't put up, that persona, them lies, she got a problem with that. But she's not genuine. Nothing she do is genuine and from the heart. You say they probably laugh soon as she lost. They probably do. They be laughing while she's on there because I be hearing them. Say she keep up too much. Yes. Too much. And all I do is listen to what she say and compare it to what she said before and any other time and catch her up in her lie. So y'all call it messy. I call it investigating. I'm going to find out the truth. That's what I call this. Well, you will call it whatever you want to. At the end of the day, Naziah is still missing. And there are forces at play like Roxy, Kenya, Mark, Shannon, Annette, all of they ass. That is still actively and presently throwing the case off still. And they feel like they've been successful at it. That's just how I feel. Because none of them is being prosecuted or investigated. So they feel like they got off. That's some bullshit because somebody know where Naziah is. Nobody not knows where she is. Jarvis wasn't the only one that was around Naziah. They all was around Naziah. Roxy didn't leave and go back to Texas, drove back to Texas into January 6, 2024. That's 3 days before Naziah came up missing. She said she left on the 2nd. That was a lie. She didn't fly back either. She drove. She claimed she was only in Michigan December 2023. She wasn't. She threw a New Year's party. So y'all think it's a coincidence that she left on the 6th of January 2024 and Naziah came up missing the 9th? She just so happened to find a big ass bag of Naziah's clothes? How ironic is that? Oh, and her and Shannon was besties? They been besties? She didn't answer that question. She needs to, it's questions that she needs to answer. So when you catch a manipulator in their lies, of course they're going to call you messy. Oh, you caught me in my lie. You messy. Well, call it what you want to. Now, where's Naziah? Because she's still missing. And one of you hoes know where she at. You say the unnecessary lies make me think she's in on something sinister. That's what I'm saying. And we already know how Annette land. All she wants is the money. She don't give me the loot. She don't give a damn. So like I told y'all before, the truth can get messy. So I've been invested in this case since I've been invested in this case. Everything that come out, everything that everybody say gets investigated by me. It gets investigated. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to listen to it. I'm going to listen to it several times. So if you don't like it and you think that the truth is messy, then oh fucking well, don't watch me. You don't have to watch me. At the end of the day, Naziah is still missing and these adults had a hand in it. And like she said, it was something sinister. Say when she starts to lie, she stutters. She do. And she starts sighing like she did, like, you know. I noticed that too, Kristen. You say people always say, just tell me the truth, knowing damn well they can't handle the truth like Roxy supporters. They sure can't. They sure can't because they already believe in their delusional minds that she is who she is portraying herself to be. She is who she's portraying herself to be, and she's not. She said they fucking know, man. Oh my God, they won't just tell us. Right. They just won't tell us, the people, the family that care. Alexis say either Roxy planted those clothes herself or was told where they could retrieve them. Because if I see a bag, no, I think they put that bag there. I ain't even finna say what I would do. They put that bag there. And that's just terrible. It's just terrible. It's really unbelievable the extent that people will go to cover up shit. Like, what is you even getting out of this, Roxy? Like, the spotlight? You wanted the spotlight that bad? Because we know you didn't love Naziah. You didn't have a care for her for real. You didn't have no compassion for her. You know that you should have compassion for her because she's your family. But in reality, you don't really have real love for Naziah. You don't. You don't. Then she said it was a lot of clothes. She did say it was a lot of clothes out there, but she also said it was a bag that they opened and it had Naziah's clothes in it. And Kenya said the shoe had blood on it. Say Roxy was brought in because she kept saying, I don't know why I moved here sooner than what I expected, but God moves in mysterious ways. Oh, really? Or is it that you planned to do what you was doing and conspiring with other people to do, just like you planned and for your wife to become a part of DPD as well? How ironic is that? It is different than what the officer said. It is. Why isn't any of them on the stand? Y'all talking about this other guy. I really don't even know who this other guy is. What is his name? Give me a name. You know his name? Say Roxy was brought in to distract us. I believe that wholeheartedly, Alexis. I do. Roxy is in covenant with the devil. Her mammy, Mark D, Annette, Shannon, Marquita baby daddy, the nigga Marquita was living with, all of them. Say when they mentioned the clothes, who they said found them. Now the guy that was on the stand, I believe he was a detective or over forensics or something like that, but he said that he found the clothes. He said he found them. So how is it that Roxy and Kenya is saying that they found them? And I just want to make it clear too that Roxy got mad at Kiwana and Janelle for not telling them information, not telling her information about the case. They stopped telling her information. They stopped giving her information. So that was part of the reason why Roxy got mad. Because she needed to know the scoop. Because they was trying to hide evidence in real time and distract the case in real time. So if they could have got evidence or could have got information from Kiwana and Janelle, they would have knew how to move. I don't think Naziah's ID wound up where it was by mistake. Somebody could have tossed it out the window there on purpose. Them, since they got bags and shit. Say he was a detective who was in a boat and saw them and moved them. Right, because he said he moved them before he took a picture of them. Right, Nisi? But he still never mentioned a bag that they were in. And he still never mentioned that Roxy and them found the stuff first. And that's what it is. That's just like at this point, DPD is suspicious. Like, so there are a lot of major players involved in this case that we don't know about. There is something bigger going on in the background. I definitely agree with that, Alexis. I definitely do. And I know that it's spiritual. It's definitely spiritual. It's a spiritual war. And the forces at hand, they do not want to be exposed. They threw Roxy in the fire. They threw Kenya in the fire. They threw Jarvis in the fire. But why is it that Annette and Shannon is not in the fire? DPD ain't in the fire yet. CPS ain't in the fire. The prosecutor, ain't nobody's in the fire. She wanted to be popular so bad and the center of attention. Roxy wanted to be that so damn bad. Well, you got it. They threw your ass out there to the fire, and we gonna continue to light y'all ass up until y'all tell us the fucking truth, or y'all face charges just like Jarvis. Because at this point, y'all are all guilty. I don't give a damn. Say the clothes was caught up in branches. He moved them so he could take pictures, but showed where they were. Yeah. Which I thought was weird because, like, you're not supposed to touch the evidence. I thought, like, what are you touching the evidence for before you take a picture of it? You say spent all on resources when this could have been handled cheaper 2 years prior to January 9th. You say that's why I was telling you the random man who was live led Mark and Roxy to the clothes. She already poured it out the bag before they called the police. That's why he didn't mention her. He didn't see it. My thing is though, like, what was they out there searching for if they was already searching? If they were actively searching, why are you actively searching too? Said nobody care. What you mean, black girls? What you talking about? Great black girl. What y'all agreeing to? Hold up now. Am I missing something? What? Let's see. No, they wasn't, they sure. What y'all talking about, black girls? Nobody cares about what? Yeah, they wasn't. They was too busy worried about getting retired and have doing the job or whatever. Patricia say, does the family feel Jarvis shouldn't be facing charges? Well, we got 313 in the chat and it's 313 on the clock. um, um, of course, there are some family members that want Jarvis to face charges. Of course, we all do. But I said I feel like Shannon doesn't. I feel like Marquita doesn't. I feel like Lady doesn't care. And I feel like Annette doesn't care. I be forgetting to mention Lady. I feel like none of them care if he faced charges or not. And I feel like Shannon probably doesn't want him to face charges at all. Um, she said nobody cares for the truth and what was going on. Yeah, I agree too. You say they were getting tips, and now I see why Roxy tries to show up when she see or hear of a search. Right? Like, are you trying to move stuff, throw stuff up? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I don't like it. I don't like it. But y'all, she misses that monster, I'm sure. I'm sure she do. But I'm about to get off here, y'all. I'm sleepy now. So regardless of those clothes, the main point is that the black hoodie was only relevant. Where is the Where's the clothes and shoes she had on in the school video? See, that's what makes me think she went home. Something happened at the house, and then they probably panicked or something, and they started to think, we need this, we need that, something need to happen. They called Roxy in the process of that. She said she got to come back early to help. I'm just speechless sometimes. I just sit here and I just think like, but the more we talk about it, the more we catch them in their lies. I think the more light, like she say, Alexis, more light gonna be shined on what they trying to hide. So I don't even feel like I want to stop talking about this case yet because things are still coming to the light. And that's why I feel like we got to deal with all of everything. Y'all call it family drama, I call it evidence. Y'all call it family mess, I call it evidence because they talking, and we can catch them up in their lies. Right? So she was the only child home at that point because the other children were getting right. Right, Kirsten. Right. And then y'all notice when Mark did ask Shannon that question when they were in a bedroom, she immediately got up and started walking around. You know, people do that when they guilty. They start moving and shit. Kids do it all the time. That's a dead giveaway that they're guilty is one way or the other. They probably did exactly what you questioning them about. So Naziah would have been the only kid at the house at that time. because Annette said she went out to get the kids and ran some errands. So she was gone till about, I think she said about 6 p.m. or close to that time. So that was a few hours. That would have been a few hours that had gone by. So Shannon could have done anything because, like I said, Naziah was headed to Annette's house. Naziah was headed to Annette's house. It don't make sense to me if Naziah planned on running away that she will get off the bus and head straight down the street where Annette live at. If I'm gonna run away, I'm gonna go the opposite way or something like that, you know. Just hypothetically thinking, you know. So I don't know. I think she might have went home. I think she might have went home. And I think something happened. She did end up going to Ipsy with Jarvis and Cordell. And they did say when the auntie, the grandma and the auntie, she did say that Naziah sat there the whole time, didn't say anything. So she didn't really say if she looked okay or not. So, if she sat there the whole time, she might not have been feeling good. But I guess the question will be, how did she wind up with Javirus, when she did? So Shannon came into place when they got back. So I wonder if she did walk to the shop then. You think she walked to the shop? And Shannon knew she was going to the shop? What you think? Say Shannon looks like the type to ride by and stalk Jarvis. She definitely do. She definitely do. She definitely do. Say pregnant and at 13 and being abused since God knows when. And I think it started much earlier than that. You say they picked her up on her way to the shop. That's what they say. But remember, if it was that store that he called the store Angel's store, liquor store, but I think it was either Angela's or Angel's, one or the other. That wasn't that far away from the shop, so she would have walked a good distance before getting picked up. So you think Niecy thinks she didn't go home? They came back, then everything went down. I think Shannon knew she was going to the shop. If she didn't stop at home, or if she did stop at home, I think Shannon did see her for a split second. I think that she did go to the shop, and I think Shannon knew she went to the shop. I think Shannon knew she went to the shop. And I think her and Javirus had a plan for her. And she still could have came into play after they got back to the shop from Ypsilanti. You get what I'm saying? I just don't think she didn't know. I think we on to something. I think we on to something because Shannon knew. I don't believe that she only seen Naziah when she went to school. And then another thing, why did they mark her present on the 10th at school? That's what made me start questioning the school. And Brittany, she said she had her location. Right. And she had a phone, y'all. She had a device. Because in them searches, they was no longer looking for a body. They were looking for a phone. They were looking for belongings. And the phone was one of them. So she had a phone. She could have been being tracked. She definitely knew where Naziah was. Right. She said she know where Balfour and Outer Drive. It was Balfour and Outer Drive. That's what Naziah was asking Shannon about, and Shannon said she know where it's at because that's where she picked the virus up all the time. So Shannon knew Javirus was gonna go borrow that other baby mama car. Shannon knew. Oh my goodness. I think that's what it is. I think she knew the whole plan the whole time. Mm. Say they lied and she said she never had a phone but a tablet. I hate liars because she had a phone. Let's put that on the record. She had a phone. Did the house catch on fire? The house on Bedford? That I'm not sure about. Kiwana, if you want to answer that question, you can in the comments, but I don't know. You say they lied? Right. You say Shannon knew the whole time when Jarvis didn't follow that plan, she got mad. She had relations with King. I'm sure King mentioned something to Shannon about her niece. Damn, y'all. Like, they all was sleeping together. You say if they thought she was alive, why they move away so fast? You know, it's like, they all covering for each other. They all covering for each other. And I feel like they gon' have to start telling on each other at some point. Say yes, they all tapping each other. Mm-mm. Yeah, he sure did. He sure did. Alexis saying that other baby got something to do with it. This too. I feel this way about her because of her energy at court. Oh yeah, the other baby mama. Yeah, she was real hostile. Yeah, like she got something to hide. Cause me, you can ask me 1,000 times. I'm gonna tell you the same way 1,000 times because I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm not finna get mad. Cause I don't want to give you the idea that I got anything to do with it. But she was definitely hostile. Say the grandma lied so much. but are such dumb liars. Annette moves in her other house on Bedford, April 2023. Mm-hmm. Say baby mama with the blue car attitude, court told it all. Absolutely. I believe that as well. You say I'm immediately family. I said what I said. She was love, period. Wait a minute, what's going on in the comments? She actually had two phones. One phone, her mom gave her the tablet, came from the school. The other phone was through Shannon. Like, stop. Hold up. Wait a minute, y'all. Okay, let me make something clear, y'all. K-Tip, okay, right here. That's Kiwana. So I think Kiwana would know best, y'all. All right? This right here is Kiwana. She said the devices, we made sure the police knew she had them so they could investigate them. Okay. So I don't know. I don't know if y'all was aware of that. Okay. She says she going by what's been said and shown in court and testimony. They mentioned a tablet in court, correct? They mentioned a tablet of Nazia's in court. Y'all, I'm looking at myself. I look so sleepy. I am sleepy. I am sleepy, y'all. It says Nazia said to Jarvis, "Is Janiyah coming?" He said, "I hope not. She do too much." That's what Nazia said about Janiyah, that Janiyah does too much. Right. That's what the text message said. Yeah. So he said, yes, we told them about all the devices or they wouldn't have known. Okay, so they didn't even know that Nazia had a phone until Kiwana and Janelle made them aware of it. Sherry says Shannon talked about the tablet in court. Right, but they didn't talk about the phone because they told the police that that Nazia had no phone. So they, you know, do DPD have the tablet? Maybe so. I'm not sure at this point, but I know they got it from Annette. That's what they said in court. They were telling police she had no devices, is what Kiwana is saying. Um, she said K2, but they lied. Both Grandma and Shannon had different stories. Okay, we know Shannon and Annette is liars. They want everybody to believe that Nazia only had a tablet. Okay, so the fact of the matter is, Nazia had a phone. Okay, she had a phone. And she obviously, we know she has social media because we can go to her Instagram right now. So we know she has social media. And she also communicated with Javirus via Instagram at times too. That's where Shannon said she read the messages from. It was on Instagram. So they were aware that she had a social media. Janelle even made it very clear as well that they knew that Nazia had TikToks and Instagram as well. Okay. She said in the beginning, they denied the tablet as well. They were forced. Oh, what happened was they dumbasses turned it on. I think that's what happened. Is that what happened? They turned it on and they could see the location of the tablet or something like that. But they were trying to keep the tablet a secret. Say no way Shannon and Annette don't get locked up after this. Yeah, this is insane. Said no phone or social media. They've been telling lies from the very beginning. I knew she was finna tell a whole lie when she act like she didn't know that Javirus was right there to the right of her, like she didn't just see him at the left of her when she was approaching the stand. I knew she was finna lie then. She was finna put on a whole show. You say, with all the unnecessary lies, there's no way they aren't in on it, Shannon and Annette. Shannon was trying to erase on the tablet. The detective caught it on and came and got it. Right. Okay. That's what I was thinking too, Niecy. They turned it on and they didn't realize that it was gonna ping. And they went and got it from the house. Is what was said. She was on a phone. She was on a phone on the lot with Jarvis and the other man. Say Lady gave her a phone. Yeah, and Lady gave her a phone, but she also had a phone that Shannon had, which was also on Jarnell's phone line. Kiwana, correct me if I'm wrong, because I think that's what I remember being said. She said Shannon's phone was also confiscated, or whatever, subpoena, whatever you call it. But they got the phone, and I believe that was the phone that was on the same line as Jarnell's at one point. Or they got those records, those phone records. And say internal affair. She said yes, prior to the line she has Jarnell signed so they could go through records. Okay, so it's to get the records. Okay. Said text now is a government phone line. Once you type on any device, even if you erase it, store forever. See, that's what people don't realize. You gotta be careful. You're trying to delete some shit, they can still get it. Wow. So yeah, I can't wait to see if Jarvis gets the excuse me, y'all, if he gets convicted of everything he's being charged with, because as soon as they get done with him, they need to be investigating Roxy and them. As much as we watch the real crime stories, how they get caught cell phone. Exactly. It's stupid. It's like say you hope he tell on everybody. Look, me too. Tell it all. Tell it all. Right. They use text now when their phones are not in service. Yeah. So yeah, Shannon did it. But if Jarvis tell that she did, he would have to tell what made her, which is him. I just hate that we even having this conversation. Like, Shannon could have offed herself. She could have offed Jarvis. Why did they take this out on Azaya? I can never wrap my head around that. Like, you just, what's that show called? Fatal Attraction, or when they be for my man, kill for my man, or whatever the hell. She need to be on that show. I feel like she definitely give that. Say he's gone for the essay anyway. He might as well tell it all right. Because either way it go, he definitely going to prison. Say he already gone. He ain't got nothing to lose. Not at this point. He don't. Unless Shannon is the one that's gonna pay for that's gonna keep some money on his books. Because knowing that he's going to go to prison either way. Right, for my man. Like, it's definitely given that. But that's the only way, because I don't see nobody else coming up there to put money. Well, I don't know. He brainwashed all of his women. So, I don't know. But I feel like that voice message that we heard between allegedly Jarvis and the fiance, and how he was talking about Shannon, and Shannon got her place and things like that. I don't know. He might be really dependent on Shannon to show up for him and keep money on his books. But you say he got a fan club, Kiwana. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. So he might tell on her now. He might. But what difference this is gonna make? I guess he gonna feel like I'm going down, y'all going down with me. Cause I mean, he going away for a long time. Oh, you say he gonna use his right to remain silent? Yeah. Yeah. We heard that too, that his books stay jumping. Yeah, we heard that too. And I wouldn't put it past Shannon. Say, I have a feeling that all the talking Roxy, Mark, and Mama Rocks may still get subpoenaed. They haven't done it yet because the more Jarvis will use his. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, because of the more. I don't know if you was done saying it, but I get what you're saying. You say she will be on episode after all this. Look, if she make it out, you say he got women want to marry him. I see that he got some type of fan page. I did see that. I definitely did. Excuse me, y'all. Say, said there are women who love pedos, have kids by them, defend them, and all. Shannon, not the only one. Yeah, I agree, Niecy. Definitely, there are women who don't mind it at all. They give them a second chance. Says human trafficking, prostitution of a minor, make it make sense. Yeah, you say you got fan pages. I seen them too. Say low self-esteem women have more empathy for the criminal than they do the victim. So I guess that's where the Stockholm syndrome will come in too, right? Somebody brought that up earlier in the chat. Stockholm syndrome. Macomb County is. I've looked on the app. There's one not far from where I live at right now. Several, actually, several. So they all over the place. So y'all just stay mindful. Y'all check the apps and, you know, things like that. Because it is gross, but women will literally, them women that got that mindset of, I need a man, my man, my man, them be the ones. Them be the ones that would sacrifice it all to have a man, a piece of a man, a little bit of a man, share a man, be a sister wife, all of that. Be with a pedophile. They don't mind. Right. Then they everywhere. I saw that. You said just like the officer now in Detroit with his girlfriend's daughter. He was trying to convince the daughter to trying to coerce her on how to hide it from her mother. See, a lot of times these men get with women to get to their children. Protect your children. Fuck these men. Like, you gotta think like that. Because it's about the safety of the children. And it's about your safety. A predator will target single mothers purposely to show up in her life as some type of savior or fulfilling her needs, whether that's her desire to have a male figure, whether that's her desire to have a man paying all her bills, or a desire to just have a man, period, because she don't know how to be by herself. A predator will take full advantage of that. A predator will see that as an opportunity to get you while you're vulnerable and target your children, make you feel comfortable as the woman to let your guards down because you think it's safe. He's coming in taking care of me and my kids. He's coming in paying my bills. And he seems to be a good father figure for my children. And he get your guards down just that easy and get to your children. So we gotta keep in mind that it's just not safe. It's better safe than sorry. You don't need a man. Now, I'm not saying I'm not against it, but I want us to be safe. So I'm not against love and all of that. Woo, I'm not against it. But what I'm saying is it's not safe. A man coming in quick to give you money and pay all your bills is not a good thing always. It could be a red flag. They trying to get in good and they trying to get your guards down. Say that cop was grooming her and he has done it to somebody before, like Javirus. He told her to erase the messages. Right. He was trying to coerce her on how to be the perfect victim. And it's a lot of cops who are physically abusive to their wives. Look it up. And are pedos. So the people that's supposed to be protecting the community are actually harassing the community and are predators in the blue suits or black suits, whatever color they wear, claiming to protect the people. They are the hoodlums. They are the criminals. Most of them, not all, but a lot of them. They're everything that they claim they protecting us from. They're predators. And a lot of men are predators. And I really need women to know this and really understand this and accept that reality for what it is right now. Like, accept that shit. Don't make excuses for men. A lot of them are wounded. They're sick mentally. They're traumatized. They don't want to heal because they don't think nothing wrong with them. So it's us. It's the mothers. We got to protect our children. We got to help protect each other children. It's the mothers. We got to do that. We can't be okay with pedos being around our children and in our household. And keeping up that mindset of what happens in the house stays in the house, sweeping shit under the rug, not dealing with the problem. No. We need to deal with shit. Deal with it. Say when she walked up on that lady in that video where she was searching for Nazaya, I got a real bad feeling I said something not right about this lady. Are you talking about Roxy? She said, could be why DPD dropped the ball on Nazaya. Absolutely. Hey, Big Damo. Hey, girl. See, people exit the chat when you start talking real shit. I noticed that. I noticed when I start talking about some shit that can help us for real, like they'll leave because I don't know what be wrong with people. And like I said, y'all be surprised how many women are really with pedos right now. Like right now. And acting like they don't know shit. They know. Say like for real, Roxy and her fake crew. Tell us where she at. If you don't know shit about baby girl, maybe unless you really care. Yeah. Yeah. You say that's why I'm single, don't trust no man. And that's just where it's at right now. That's just where it's at. That don't mean you hate them. That don't mean nothing. It just mean I can't trust you. Simple and point blank period. That's it. Because a lot of men have ulterior motives and they're manipulators. So and I think that a lot of women feel like they can't make it without a man and they need a man. So that's problematic as well. So as soon as Javaris found out lady was addicted, he swooped in. Hmm. You saying because he met lady first? Is that why you saying that, Brittany? Yeah. Okay. I don't know, but hopefully she put her response in there. But yeah, they always looking for a vulnerability. So just be mindful. If you one of them women that just gotta be dating somebody, gotta have a man, just be mindful. Just really be mindful. And really pay attention. Don't ignore the red flags. If it don't feel right, it ain't right. So you was hurt how she did Vari. Yeah, she really played on his top. She played on his top. You say I believe Jarvis got in through Shannon. Not saying he don't know lady, but it was It was definitely through Lady Niecy. Say some women can't stand to be by themselves, but in reality, they are. Right. Right, Nikki. Right. Right. And then they feel like they can't make it. They don't feel like they can sustain without a man. So, and I get it because it's not easy. But like you say, most of them be in a relationship and be single anyway. So, Niecy, yes, yes, yes. Takesha Johnson says, "I'm just still trying to see why were you beefing with your mom about the Saturday just the kids? Why wasn't she blowing the situation up when her mom was blasting instead of finished Shannon?" You talking about why Roxy was beefing with her mama? Why wasn't she blowing the situation up when her mom was blasting it instead of defending Shannon? You talk about Roxy? Right, Nikki. That's right. You say we as women must heal ourselves so that we can spot bullshit once we see it. Yes. Because then we're no longer desperate. Then we're no longer looking for somebody to come save us, and we are in our power and we are doing what we gotta do to get to make it, to make our coins and to take care of our kids. At this point in my life, a nigga can't come and tell me nothing about what he gonna do, and I just fall for it right there on the spot. Like, no. Niecy said, "Okay, I get it now. He do hang out by the travel in and the cabana." Okay, got it. Right, the travel in on Harper and Connor, correct? Right, right. Gotta be, gotta be, gotta be. Yeah, Creature, that's just beneath me. I don't even know nothing about none of that. So we just gonna keep it cute in the comments. Just don't mention her or anything about her in my comments, okay? Say cool beans, yeah. Say this is sick world we living in. Absolutely. We say right, we must be very intentional about our lives. We have to be. Or somebody else will. If we're not intentional about our lives, somebody else will be. So yeah. But y'all, I'm gonna get off here. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to get me some sleep. And we can finish this conversation later. I'm gonna try to get those videos that I got on my phone on my computer so we can see those too. The lives that I did record. And we'll catch up. We'll catch up. But definitely be safe. Nisi, you right. This world is sick, and protect the women and children. We gotta stick together. Okay. Appreciate you saying, I just saw her machine in the video. I was confused. I felt like both you guys are making. Um, I don't really know what to say. I wasn't contacted directly, so you know, Krisha. I was never contacted directly, so I don't understand. Like, she been arguing with herself for the past week because I don't know what the fuck she talking about. So besides the one comment that I made, the one comment, I was actually reading a comment and somebody mentioned her name and what she was doing, and I gave my thought about it, and it went off from there. I just, and like I said before, I'm gonna continue to say, rather it was the president of the United States, Barack Obama, Michelle Obama, I don't give a damn. I feel like anybody that is overstepping the family to plan a memorial for anybody's family member, okay, then I feel like that's kind of the overstepping boundaries. And then not knowing what's going on behind closed doors or if they getting along and things like that. I just felt like it was a little bit too much. That's all I know. That's it. Okay. So yes, y'all. Good night. I see you. Peace. I love y'all. Thank y'all for y'all support. And thank you for keeping it cute in the comments. Thank you to my mods. The mods that's still here. Um wait, what's going on? Say I am family. Wait, what happened? What happened, Kiwana? Oh, I didn't. Okay, I see now. It's more progress in the family for real. Okay, I see where that's coming from. I'm like, what happened? Okay, yeah, I'm like y'all. I'm just looking at the case and examining it and going through it just like y'all. That's it. Now, as far as any other creators, the ones that fuck with me, they fuck with me. The ones that don't, I'm not worried about. Okay, I it doesn't make or break me what nobody think about me and anybody crashing out making hella content about me. I don't care. Okay, don't care. So you know, I just deal with the content creators that I communicate with. Leave it at that. That's okay. But just to keep the confusion down, we don't have to mention nobody in the comments. Okay. Mm-hmm. So we fight for Nazaya. Yes, let's put some pink hearts in the chat for Nazaya to the people that's gonna catch this replay. Okay. Y'all do the same thing as well. Drop some pink hearts in the comments for Nazaya. Justice for Nazaya before we get off here and enjoy the rest of our morning. So I don't, dang. He said, I don't like her, never did. I read her energy from the start. She's me. Wait a minute, who y'all talking about, Alexis? What's going on? Krisha say you doing great, good work, sis. Keep fighting for what's right, level. Thank you, Krisha. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You said that was absolutely crazy to me. Tired of hearing her name. Thank you for genuinely caring. Absolutely, absolutely. We love the children now. We love the children, and we love our sisters. We love our sisters, right? And that would be y'all. That would be us. Okay. So everybody is somebody here. My light ain't got to dim your light. We can all shine bright. Okay. Let's keep that in mind. Let's have a blissful day. And Continue to be great. Take up space. Be vibrant. Be confident. Speak up. Okay? Speak your truth. I'm making sure I ain't missing no comments. And I'll catch y'all later. Love y'all for real. And y'all done commenting. Because sometimes I log off and I still see comments coming. Nisi say, you see something, say something. Absolutely. You see something, say something. You say the one whom name. We done. Okay. I got you. All right. Yeah. We off that. Protect the children. Yes, we off that. We staying high up. We don't scoop low. Okay? We divine feminists. We don't do that. We don't scoop low. And I know people will try to take you there. People will try to pull you down. People will try to get you in, projection. She talking about child longer. Look, I'm just sitting here like, I'll just keep talking. Talking about you type of stuff that don't make sense. Look. All right, y'all, for real. Bye. I'll see y'all later. Bye.